came out with this morning, but I have more lined up for later tonight.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So if you guys want to keep on, figuring out what the great openings I have lined up are, better make sure that you are tuned in with us using Cellcom Digi. Power up now with Cellcom Digi prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen Now.
Ooh, it's very good to have Cellcom Digi with us. I mean, despite wherever you are right now, no matter where you are, where you're coming from, pretty sure there's going to be connectivity with the Cellcom Digi.
Yep, and the connectivity not only gives you unlimited access to the internet, but it will also make you an all-star because we have the 2026 All-Star event available starting from the 30th of April. You can team up, die for fortune. We have new map, new lord, and new battle, and this is gonna last for quite a while. So if you haven't logged in for the last 2 weeks, better do it now because the lord is looking pretty fine.
It's got a skin as well for new song that looks really sick. So if you guys want to claim that, if you guys want to participate in the event, make sure you guys go ahead and get started on that. But yes, we got a brand new day of MPL.
Hello everyone, how's everyone doing?
Yep.
How's everyone doing?
On the line for one of the teams that's playing later on. We
Strong
have
sound so you guys can hear.
Flash, and
okay, if that's the case, perfect. Let me just adjust just a few more things, and then we should be good. Because I think I just want to add chat here so that I can read. And then,
it's still going to be an uphill battle for them to be able to qualify for the playoffs.
Okay, not the one I want to look for.
The bigger picture to everyone.
Alright guys, I haven't been live for a while.
The current chances of making it to playoffs is
and today I have more time, so I thought,
even if
okay, might as well
the score,
stream and etc.
But
how are you guys and etc.?
They have to start somewhere. And this is the calculations for the chances to make it to playoffs. For SRG, they are almost guaranteed. Team Ray as well. IG, if they win this one, their chances go up. But we have to look at both IG and
Damn, aku punya lama tak buat benda ni. I already forgot. Where do I get my chat on my own screen?
For Team Flash, 5%
you know what?
chance, and
screw it. We'll just do the. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, okay, now I remember. Now I remember. And then I just tarik ke sini. And there you go. Perfect. Now I can see you guys. Now I feel validated, and then I can see how's everything going on. Okay, allow me to share on IG, just so that people know I am live streaming. I can't hear myself very well, so I'm just gonna assume everything is okay. If things are not okay, hopefully you guys can let me know.
It's very much difficult to say so, but when I took a look at IG, they definitely have a very strong case of making it in the upper bracket if they were to get a 2-0 victory here, because after yesterday's, I would say, upset of a Team Red performance, they did not manage to get any points, and Team Red have left some spaces, some opening for IG to take that number 2 spot.
Yeah, 100%. I think yesterday Vamos put up a strong performance, and we will still see more of them later on. But we also want to talk about what the community has been voicing out recently, and this is regarding on what Gorgeous talked about regarding IG. And I think we'll try to do the translation. The main problem.
Alright, how's everyone? Hi, long time no see. What's up, Novas? MLBB is just Razi, Rul Damli, Ahad. Oh, there's still a lot of old names ada kat sini. Damn. You will be finished. Cast the sound more clear than your voice. Maybe need to drop cast the volume.
Look back at their gameplay and try to.
Yeah, but also I feel like my own voice is quite low.
You don't need to trouble yourself in what other people are doing because you don't see your problems by focusing on other people. So you just have to repeatedly look at your own play and figure out what your
I haven't touched.
and train yourself to make the correct mistake.
I haven't touched my setup for a while, so
And I think that's
maybe some of them isn't that great. I think what I can do is increase this a little bit. Hold on, give me a sec.
I think that overall IG has been looking better. There's just some things they need to fix here and there, but overall are still one of the better performing teams in the league currently. So they're definitely going into this match as the favorites. I mean, some of the teams we can definitely talk about.
Okay, and then audio, put it down here. Can you guys still hear the casters? Because I still want you guys to hear, but you know. What happened yesterday? What happened yesterday? I haven't watched MPL in a while, but there are dramas like usual, so it's okay, yeah. Alright guys, I need your help. Check again. How's my voice and how's the casters punya voice? I've adjusted a little bit. but I don't know if it's enough, if it's not enough.
Poor decisions. The best example was actually last weekend where AC sort of gave that game 2 away to Team Ray, something that I think a lot of people will look back to in that base push. But right now, we gotta focus on IG and Team Flash. I think IC, they're gonna feel very comfortable.
There is a chance I might just have to do
But early on, Rose actually got
to buy a new mic, because I don't know, it sounds much softer than I remember. Caster slow? Okay. Now I can increase it a bit.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Sekarang ni, sebelum kita bermula dengan perlawanan pertama hari ini, Rose actually nak borak sedikit dengan Coach Bam daripada Invictus Gaming. Wait. Yo. Hi Coach. Hello.
Alright.
I'm fine. Okay Coach.
Okay, I'll increase it just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, and then I'll increase it here also to like 22? Okay.
Something like that, number 3. What was that about?
Actually, that's a joke because I always get top 4 in 3 seasons.
Yes.
Since season 14 until season 16.
How about now? How about now? How about now?
Top 4.
So you wanted to be one level higher this time around?
Top 3 now. Regular season, I'm top 3. Still in top 3.
Yeah, so about that. Now, if we talk about the regular season so far, week 1 to week 6, IG has been at number 3 for 6 weeks. Is that pure coincidence or is that something Coach really strives
Yeah.
to get?
Five, can you give me my
That's coincidence on.
protein?
But
Kaya tu kat meja
I
tu.
don't know. I think the law of attraction
Yeah.
attract the number 3.
Thank you, thank you,
Do
thank
you
you.
regret not
Yes,
being
baru live, baru live.
number 1 now?
Baru live. I haven't
Hoping for number
haven't live for a while because I've been busy.
the world.
But today I busy time malam, so petang ada time. So might as well be here, you know.
Now, Coach, I have to ask you. We know that last week, during the last transfer window of the season, Invictus Gaming actually took on a new...
Yeah, I actually want to increase
Darmy,
leggy skip.
correct? And apparently he's a rookie and he's very young as well. What made you choose to get Darmy?
Actually, I handled a lot of rookies before. Zakib and Tiro in BTR Shogun because I want to develop young talents every season because I believe young talents is the future. So as long as you can get them, even they are so young, and develop them, they are.
Apa ni? Shop response fell about the announcement. Shop response.
Compete in the high.
Apa ni? Kenapa dia translate?
Like Shogun.
Why is it?
He's the
Why is it translate? Shop response.
rookie of the season.
Kenapa YouTube translate? Oh my god.
Also to be one of the greatest.
Alright, is the BTRMY hype is real? Yeah. I think BTR is actually very strong. Like, unironically, very strong. Why do you translate? I don't know. I haven't opened YouTube. Like, is it translating for you guys too? Is it translating for you guys too? I'm trying to look for options that says like auto translate or something like that, but it's not here. All translated. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so trippy. Kejap. This is new. I've never had this happen before.
In his mechanics.
Okay, let's see. Kalau stream setting,
15 years old, 16
does it say
Oh,
anything?
he can compete in the high level.
Kejap.
Okay, you know what, Coach? I
Okay, let me
agree
just
with
full
that.
screen it, good
Younger
job.
players are the future of
Mm.
esports. But my last question would be, since you say that
Closed
Darmy is so
caption. No.
good for sports team, when will we see Darmy play in MPLMY?
Viewer activity. No. Stream health. No. Shopping. No.
For us.
This is weird.
Because of that, I'm
This
honestly
is
so excited to
weird.
see how Darmy
I don't
will
see an
go.
option. Okay, let's see. Monetization.
Guys, Mari, let's throw it back to the
Overlay for break. Tak ada. No. Not here.
Thank you very much, Roche and Coach Bam.
Well, looks like we all are gonna learn something new today. We're all
Today, he's still
gonna learn.
main 5, so
Okay, no, we're gonna learn something new today
that we are used to.
on
WT,
why
WT,
they
WT,
translate.
And year 3 will be the main lineup.
I do think Invictus Gaming.
If there are any YouTubers in chat, that'll be appreciated.
Looks a lot better as well with the addition of Swaylo being another active voice.
For us, no, we type Malay, but you speak in English like the world.
They've always had an issue
It's been a minute. How are you? I'm doing good. Serul, Miss C.
around Hazel's jungle picks. But I
Since you're not live for a long time, like Munji and Fix here. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had a lot of time.
We'd like to see what is in store call for Invictus Gaming later on, but here would be the lineup for Team Flash, SkyZ, Zorn, Kurt.
Oh, Diablo is playing. That's good.
Guess who's back on?
Diablo is playing.
It's gonna be Diablo.
Guys, what do you guys feel about Diablo playing instead of Adamir? I feel like it's dangerous when Diablo play, but at least it's exciting, you know. At least ada lah something.
I know last week when we saw Adamir field in, Sadafa has.
Is there a cast tomorrow? Yes. Okay, okay, yeah. Let me try tekan.
I think it's very necessary. It's unfortunate.
Dia tak ada option untuk tutup the thing. What if I change? Ya, cuba kalau aku tukar dia punya language of the stream. Kita try tengok. Aku try tengok kalau aku tukar language of the stream, if possible.
The road hasn't been perfect, but the sparks of brilliance from this squad have lit up the season.
Aku tak boleh tukar anything, right? This is so weird.
Is on the line. Playoffs are calling, and these players are hungry to claim every win in sight. Here comes Invictus.
Okay, no, that doesn't help. Aku tutup reaction tak ada. Okay, aku letak reaction. Aku letak timestamp. Okay, no, I'm gonna tutup moderation. Participant. Okay. You know what? It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Kita just, we're all gonna be speaking English, you know?
No more second chances. No more room to
Auto ban it.
every match from here on out is do or die.
Okay, Pel, nampak tak apa aku cakap dalam BM tak? I still kena, like kalau I pergi dekat you punya chat, I akan nampak. Ya, aku kurangkan ni.
To reignite your fire and storm.
Kuat pula ni. I mean, Flash must at least got to win, right? Yeah. Which one do you predict? Ya, Flash lawan siapa? Aku dah lupa dah. IG. I think IG will win. Jadi bagaimana dengan kebahasa Melayuan stream ini? Wahai Laphel. I don't mind it being English. I don't mind sebab I pun banyak stream in English. Casting in English. I ask, please share with us your thoughts regarding the announcement. What announcement? The cram one? Is it a cram announcement about the whole 7-game ban thing? Oh my god, and my mic is tilting me as well. Because it seems so soft, like my emotions.
This is MPL Malaysia. It's my time, my era. Playoff lines on the ropes. It's time for Team Flash to bounce back.
And what the hell is this?
I'm liking what
Google, I don't need your help right now. Thank you very much. You're not needed. Thank you.
dancing around, feeling good about themselves, and it's much needed, you know, because I feel like it's very underrated.
Ya, doh, kalau kau Pel mahal klip tu.
Your teammates, to trust your teammates, and to just have a good time because less pressure, more focus,
Klip yang mana
get the job done.
Yeah, I think having players
It's been a long time. Apa ni? Dah lama Laphel tak live. Iya, Raihan. Lama tak live.
high and going, and that's
Rim pun cakap soft punishment je tu.
has been solid.
Aku rasa
It's just up to whether they can truly
majority,
for the playoffs.
aku rasa majority player lah, team lah, coach lah, apa benda semua tu. Majority kita orang semua setuju yang itu agak soft.
Also, it's still by
It's off.
Bam himself. We've listened to some of their voice comms in the previous weeks where he.
And kalau kau, like, it's soft if you put it into context, you know.
For Team Flash, a lot of the spotlight on them is going to carry the same weight, the same questions of whether they are ready to take.
Like kalau benda ni akan jadi topik of perbualan untuk hari ni. I have opinions. I have a lot to say. But for now, you know, viewers pun tak ramai and aku macam malas nak ulang balik banyak kali. So, just asking your thought through Cram's incident. What does it expose about MY's MLBB community? Because Dominos kena lagi teruk just saying, yeah, honestly that is true. That is true. No, I have some opinions. Maybe I just bagi sikit. Maybe I can just expand later on in case kalau ramai orang. Sebab korang pun dah pergi banyak streamer and you guys know that dorang dah bagi dorang punya pendapat And then orang baru masuk and then cerita lagi. And then orang baru masuk cerita lagi. And then baru masuk cerita lagi. You know, there's always gonna be new people coming into the stream and they're gonna ask about the same thing, right? So regarding my thoughts about the punishment by itself, Ken, I would say it's not a big deal for SRG, realistically, because of a few factors. Number one, they basically confirm playoff. Like, that's not a hot take. You guys check the calculation. Even if they lose every single game, they still go to the playoffs, so it's not that big of an issue. Unfortunately, I tak live sampai malam. Sebab malam, I kena keluar. Malam, I ada tempat I nak pergi. So, I probably akan stream 2 game je. So, okay, back to my point. Dia impact tak besar dekat SRG because diorang dah memang pergi playoff. So, it's fine. And then I think benda yang semua orang akan agree, it will leave a mark on SRG or crime mentality. I honestly don't think so. What's up, Rose?
IG, I'm quite before the game even starts right there. Perhaps Selalu is excited about facing
What the heck? What is going on here?
chill enough. But yeah, based on the things that Coach Bam have said in the past, it's clear that IG is a long-term plan. They do not want to be Hazel Esports. They want to be able to rely on different,
Okay,
different players. Wow, become more cohesive.
I agree.
Wait, now it's okay? What's...
Talking about
What?
the opponent right now.
What happened?
Pops is quite known for
Okay, I don't know what happened. Because on my side, YouTube, everything okay. Aku punya PC okay. Tak ada bunyi pelik-pelik. So, I don't know what happened.
I feel like it's gonna be very much difficult, but
Jap, Daxul, kenapa Halu Laphel, dia translate je, I want to fuck. What the...
in Diablo himself to be able to
Bayar bill, okay? Aku still tengok game. Benda ni tak lag.
on that mid lane. So I would like
Benda ni aku pun dah berbual dengan Rose. Aku rasa aku punya PC just kena upgrade.
within team
You know, CPU, GPU.
victory out of them.
So, yeah, I think ini bukan masalah internet sebab aku punya internet ni semua okay. It's just aku punya PC, you know. Ataupun kita memang tak boleh berbual pasal crap. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Adakah sebab kita berbual crap dia terus This happens all the time, by the way. This happens all the time. Every time kita nak berbual pasal benda yang like I don't know, clip worthy, boom, rosak. You know. Anyways, I'll give like very short answers about Cram punya situation. Cause bila orang ramai masuk, aku malas nak ulang. So aku bagi sikit. Bila dah betul-betul ramai, aku bagi penuh. Cram suspended. Does it really matter for SRG? Not really. Diorang still pergi ke playoff. Plus, diorang punya mid trio tu dah buktikan banyak kali. Side lane tak kisah, diorang still akan perform. Paling-paling pun diorang pergi ke grand final. So aku rasa kalau Cram tak main langsung pun, diorang still akan pergi grand final. And then diorang still akan menang. So it really doesn't matter, you know. And then when it comes to his mental side, it's clearly that something is wrong. And I'm saying from someone yang satu family has something wrong dengan diorang punya mental, you know. So I can see the signs and I can see that he needs to see a therapist, you know. Tapi itu pulang pada dia nak tengok ke tak. So that's the mental side. Plus, dia dapat cuti panjang. So, it should be okay, the mental and everything. Will it affect his career, SRG punya career, nama and everything? Personally, I don't think so. Because at the end of the day, siapa kisah pasal the team is team yang menang. And SRG memang menang. You know, dorang team yang kuat. So, will it affect them that way? I don't think so. And knowing semua orang, like, every person korang jumpa, dorang cakap dorang ada ADHD. And orang ADHD ni dia jenis cepat lupa and dia cepat move on. So this thing will, at most, will just be a joke. It will just be a meme. It really, like the way that I see it in my years of, you know, kerja dekat ML ni, it only won't matter kalau ni je yang dia buat. Kalau dia tambah lagi, then that's on him. You know, that's on him. You know. It's like, okay, kau dah kena punishment, so chill. Don't add flame. Don't add oil to the flame, you know. So just like chill, you know. Kau dapat cuti for like 7 match. So enjoy it. I have more in depth dia punya pendapat. But I'll save it for later. Kejap, kenapa aku tak boleh gerakkan aku punya kamera? Why do I feel like such a... Okay. Alright. So now aku baca chat balik. Hi Laphel, cram lovers mengerikan. Yes, I simpankan my thoughts untuk cram punya lovers because dorang sepatutnya feel happy for the guy because it's a blessing in disguise. But dorang tak nampak. Dorang nak because dorang tak nampak the bigger picture. Faham tak? Because for me, if you guys macam like take your time, duduk dekat dalam toilet, because kat situ otak kita berkembang, duduk dalam toilet and look at the bigger picture, you will see that it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You know? So semua orang tengok jangka pendek punya benda, diorang tak tengok jangka panjang. And again, it's like and maybe aku punya konteks because aku dah dalam industri ni dah lama. Aku kenal orang dekat dalam pun lama. And aku pun, you know, been to therapy and stuff. It really doesn't matter. And you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think we need got my XP. Apa ni? Betul, hilang cram tak ada masalah pun. Trio mid orang kuat. Ya, trio mid orang kuat. And kalau trio mid orang tak tahan pun, tiba-tiba nanti innocent pula perform. So it's like, come on. Talent's mostly ADHD, yeah. Ya, aku punya pop filter hilang. Aku punya kucing buat main. And sekarang aku cari tak ada. So you know, screw it. Main sitar? Okay. Honestly, I tak active in social media. But I know. Orang akan cerita dekat aku. Pernah nampak komen-komen enabler. I agree sebab tu aku tak layan sangat. Orang akan cerita dekat aku, but aku tak actively cari. I don't think Vicky will play. It will just be Uni. Uni akan main. Mincy goal. Yeah, I think Mincy goal for Harif. Yeah, I think for Harif. I think for Suyo. So it's good on paper, but you know, it's not a hot take. It's just that bila you draft in a professional scene, you can't just look lane for lane. You gotta think of like the whole picture, you know, the bigger picture. Because if one hero counters one hero, it's kind of a neutral trait, so you tak menang the draft. If one hero counters two, satu hero counter dua, then kau ada +1 in draft punya points. Kalau plus 3, 4, then that's an amazing pick lah kan. So on paper it looks good, but in practice, Misita dia punya kelemahan is mostly because of dia punya initiation is not the best, kan. And right now, so Team Flash, kalau kita look at the bigger picture, ada Jushin as well as ada Khalid. Dua-dua ni has its own ways to start a fight, right? Diorang ada their own ways of initiation. So the Minsita punya problem of initiation dia tak best sangat is not that big of an issue, kan? Dia just boleh tunggu untuk IG out position and then tangkap dengan King's Calling and then you're looking good, right? But Minsita punya problem, there's layers and layers to it. Sebab tu dekat dalam rank pun kita jarang nampak, which is range, damage, most importantly dia punya sustainability. Dia punya sustain is probably one of the worst for fighters, so it's really not great. Lepas kalau aktif social media, aku tak percaya. Yeah, aku tak. I should be, but for my own mental, I'm like, yeah, probably not. One of these days, because Rose pun tengah pujuk aku untuk aku lebih aktif dekat social media, so I will try, but we'll see. What do you think about orang dalam e-sport? Katanya ada secret caster masturbating. So I don't know who is orang dalam e-sport and who the caster is. But even like, I don't know, mungkin I'm like 30 something years old. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Guys, am I still here? Am I still here? Okay, any maybe internet. I don't know. This might be internet, this might be PC. Things are lagging. Oh, sudah. Korang boleh dengar aku tak? Kau nyokek. Okay, so korang boleh dengar aku. It's just live ni yang ni. Okay, all good. So kita dah terbalik kita punya problem. Perfect. Kita dah terbalik kita punya problem. So yeah, in terms of like custom estimating and everything like that, for me I don't know. Maybe because I'm 30, it's like not that big of a deal. Because I think every guy in their lifetime, well, at least in our generation, masa, still MySpace, Instagram, Facebook, and all those kind of things. I think everyone has sent like a dick pic or a masturbation video or something. I'm not saying it's good. But it's, it is what it is. And it's probably like a old video. I think nowadays people don't do that anymore. At least in this age group, between 20 to 30. Kan, I feel like most people dah ada girlfriend ke, dah kahwin ke, apa benda ke, and so, we're not looking anymore, so it's fine. But yeah, in terms of who that guy is, I have no idea. I have no clue. Dia muncul tiba-tiba je. I don't know. I feel like yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But in a good game, this Zaz can prove to be a big problem because Nolan can't burst him, Zusin can't deal with it, Granger struggles, actually all of them struggles against the Zaz.
I feel like the problem is because everyone suka react besar-besar. Oh, and look, it's Misitar EXP. Just another aim blue. Severe. Ya, apa ni? Just another aim blue. Batu api parah. Miss XP, yeah, Mr. EXP. Like, kalau korang tanya aku, is it good or not? Of course aku cakap tak. And of course it's not good. Sebab, especially untuk orang yang belajar agama, kita tahu yang buka aib ni is like a big no-no. A very big no-no. Of course, dia ada lah certain situation yang kau kena expose. Benda tu. Ada certain situation kau tak perlu nak expose. Most of the thing, I think you don't need to expose. Especially because in my age, dia jenis macam kau buat sekali, 2 kali, Tuhan akan cover. Bila kau macam kau rasa kau kebal, Allah akan tunjuk. Faham tak? So patutnya orang tak payah nak buka aib pun, because in my experience, kalau orang tu tak learn their lesson, dia akan muncul sendiri juga. But that's my take. As a guy that aku rasa like people in my age group, dorang pun macam ya. Ada orang bila dah takut dah, dia akan muncul sendiri. Kalau orang tu still takut, dia takkan buat apa sangat. This draft, other than Diablo pakai Minsita, feels like a very strong draft. And it feels like Team Flash punya players punya playstyle. Skyzer with the Granger looks good. Cortese, well, Jushin is just kind of broken right now, so it's good to take. Zorn pakai Khalid. Dia still akan recall. Aku usually tak kisah sangat. This time aku tak tahu kenapa. Mungkin sebab Dorashi kalah, jadi aku dapat recall, aku macam geram. And rival with Nolan. It looks good. Which current player surprised you the most? Meaning impress you in a way. Learn from past mistake. Yeah, I feel like banyak orang in chat here has so much past mistakes already. Kita orang jenis dah tak judge orang dah. Like, yeah, you did something bad, but at the same time, it's like everyone goes through. It's not that big of a deal. In terms of current player that surprised me the most, I would say as the season goes on, a lot. The entire team of Team Ray impressed me. That was very good. I really like it. Yums. He is always like one of the best Romans, but I don't know. This season nampak macam lebih. Maybe because hero yang active sekarang, like the Guinevere, is more impactful. Dia punya impact tu lagi nampak banding dengan dia pakai Hilda ke apa, Let's see Team Flash membadut macam mana hari ni. I hope not. But at the same time, it's bound to happen. Like, aku macam tak expect sangat membadut tu daripada Flash. Aku macam lebih expect daripada AC. Like, how can you throw that game, bro? Oh my goodness. Tapi guys, adakah kita semua dah bersedia in case kalau IG kalah and kalau Y3 10-0-20 sekalipun, semua hater Y3 akan cakap lol, lawan dengan Misita pun kalah. Like can we already talk about that? Oh, Mel? Nice. Good job. Ini Mel yang kita nak. You know, it took him a while. It took him like what? 4 weeks. But week 5, week 6, hey, ini Mel yang kita cari, you know. Akhirnya TR berada kat tempat yang kita nak kat first leg. Trust me bro. Zone should transition to XP lane in current meta. Sadly, we lack local tank. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Like as a roamer, I feel sad. Wow, Mel gila. Asal Gorgeous dah perform, but still lagi nak Y3. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. Cause Gorgeous dia ada masa dia perform, ada masa yang dia tak perform. Macam aku masih ingat game diorang lawan dengan SRG. Yang ada satu game dia 0-4-0. It's just, you know, more prone to making mistakes dan sebagainya. Plus, kalau kita tengok IG, I think it's not a hot take untuk cakap yang IG punya draft, punya player, semua like Hazel is at the center. Itu yang aku nak sampaikan. Like dia the core, you know. So mungkin apa yang Hazel perlukan ada pada year 3 dan bukan pada Gorgeous. That's what I think. Because aku rasa macam kalau kau dah ada clear ace dalam kau punya team, might as well build around him. Kan? Jadi contohnya kalau Ciku pun one of the best player dekat Malaysia masuk IG, tapi tak ngam dengan playstyle Hazel, dan maybe tak ambil kot. Kan macam Hazel nak semua farm and Ciku nak semua farm, ada bergaduh. Jadi kau ambil player yang jenis macam aku ada farm, tak ada farm, aku tak kisah. So kita dapatlah draft macam ni. Fovius, si Zaz, and so it's like it's what he wants. Do a challenge, you stay quiet until Flash did a good play. Honestly, if the viewers ramai, so I don't have to worry about that. Like you guys can entertain you guys in chat. Then I would do it because that sounds like a challenge I would do. But you know, kita tengah chill, tak ramai orang, so I need to entertain you guys. Speaking of entertaining, Zorn, you know, survives. That's good. For now, hey, Team Flash, 3-1. What about Zaz? Yeah, I don't know. This is one of Suelo's. I don't know if this is a call from Suelo or a call from the coach, because I don't think lah. I don't think Zaz solves the problem here. Like the biggest thing is probably they just fikir like I want a mage yang boleh survive lawan dengan Nolan, like the burst, and then you just masuk inside your alien and then you just keluar. The nightmare spawn. So I think you can really swap the Zaz for anything and it will work. It will work perfectly. So I don't know the call. Because the last time we asked Coach Bam, he said that, oh, it's something that we tried in Scrim and we have a 100% win rate with it. So I'm like, okay. It may not be because of the Zaz, but dalam ni ada ke orang yang selalu main Zaz? Like, do you guys know like how strong or weak Zaz in the current meta is? Because clearly aku tak main Zaz, you know. Like kalau aku main mid pun, I just you know, meta slave. Aku main Zetian, aku main Zushin, Farsa, that kind of thing, you know. So bila aku kata yang mungkin dia pakai hero ni sebab dia nak survive kena burst, doesn't happen, doesn't work. Okay, kita dah tahu dah orang akan kecam Y3 kat situ, dia akan cakap Y3 buat mistake. Like maybe he did a mistake, I tak fokus sangat. Team Flash tak sepatutnya troll kan? Guys, Team Flash sepatutnya tak troll kan? Long time no ML, but the ult delay is nasty. Just passive dia boleh punish enemy. Nazas kinda can't do anything. Well, we're gonna look at a replay. You know, good setup from Diablo, lock Yetri, and then Nova tried to stop the engage. And Mel, the entire time, stayed upon and no one attacked him. Which is weird from Flash, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, right now Rival is a problem. The burst from Nolan. Nolan's looking good. So far yang mati cuma Zon dengan Diablo. Pops, you're doing a good job, I gotta say. Pops, right now, you're making your team look very disciplined and like very in tune with one another. Like, I know, put into context, si siapa nama? IG has like a lot of pressure. But at the same time, Team Flash, bro, looking pretty good. Tapi Zaz okay lah kot lawan Mincy, dia stationary punya hero. Paps dah maki sing kau tu ada star syndrome. Okay, kau rasa dia cakap apa? I think the easy answer is going to be Zon kan. Nova yang aku tak minat ni je lah. Bukan Nova ya, Nova dengan Zikif. Dia ada masa dia memang top tier, ada masa dia macam biasa-biasa. Tapi apa yang aku dengar in tryout yang ENC tu, Zon is actually pretty solid player, like inside and outside the game. Sebab dia jenis yang positif, ada banyak energy. Like it's a good vibe, you know. Like Zon is a good vibe. So I think a lot of people ada anggapan yang Zon ni macam, you know, toxic ke, pergi bagus ke apa ke. But apparently, you know, in training, he's a very good, I don't know, very good attitude for the team. ENC apa cerita do Malaysia? Oh, benda tu belum announce lagi ya? Sekejap, aku kena make sure. Sebab aku memang tahu, tapi aku rasa belum announce jadi aku tak cerita kot. I'm just glad MPLMY has a lot of players good on everything. Yeah. Keeping the positive vibes. Pendapat kau, Vel, Zon masih relevant? Ayub Vel kantoi. Aku rasa tak kantoi yang pasal aku tahu. Aku rasa like the average MLBB fan, dorang akan tahu yang aku tahu. Cuma aku tak cerita. Anyway, aku punya pendapat is Zon relevant. I think Zon is the kind of guy, even kalau dia tak main, he should still be in the team. You know, sama ada bagian management ke coach ke, and it doesn't matter because, you know, I think dia punya pendapat is still very good. So in a way, he is still relevant. Aku rasa macam benda paling special about Zorn sebelum ni is dia punya mechanic, and orang dah start kejar dia dekat the mechanic. So it's not like relevant in that sense. But being an OG, being a legend has its merits lah, And lagi bila aku tengok dia ada leadership value outside of the game, almost macam Chibi, you know, Okay guys. Agak-agak apa hater Y3 akan cakap lepas game ni. Aku tak pergi threads, aku tak check TikTok, tapi aku dah tahu dah. Dorang tak akan puji Flash, dorang akan kecam Y3. So let's go. Like kau rasa apa orang akan cakap pasal Y3? Dia 041 ni. Ke itu strategi Team Flash? Sebab dorang macam, oh kita tahu dia mesti tengah tak okey. Jadi mai kita attack dia. Gitu dia. Untuk ENC Malaysia dah ada roster ke? Dah ada dah. Granger boleh carry ke Vel? Boleh. Granger lagi kalau dia ada 3 stack Sky Piercer, dah start boleh carry. Sebelum 3 stack tu susah. As a MLB fan biasa, kau terlepas Vel. Memang tahu kau tahu. I mean, Zon just reveal kalian mechanic, people follow up the mechanic. Yeah. Hater year 3, aku lupa ultimate C apa. Zon is an okay roamer, it's just his recall overshadow is good. Yeah. Chico still in shape ke? Or bapak di buff is real? No, Chico is still in shape. What, you mean like physically ke like in-game? Aku macam, jap. Kau cakap macam dia main, sebagai dia main marksman ke sebagai physical dia untuk bersenam, untuk exercise? You know what? To answer both, he sees okay in both. You know, dia boleh exercise. You know, maybe I don't know about the stamina. Aku tak nampak dia bersukan sangat, but I'm sure it's okay. Oh, baik do rival, bro. Yo, Pubs.
They just lost their gold laner. That was perfectly executed. Rival got in position. I'm pretty sure Flash made the call to just start boxing IG in, and that forced MPLMY into the open. Not able to react at all.
Nice. Shout out Pubs, bro. Shout out Pubs. Chibi never lost his touch, still got retry. And I don't know if this was revealed or not, but as an in-game leader, Chibi is good. Because I think semalam punya interview kot, dia orang cakap yang Chibi masuk bukan setakat nak jungler, tapi also nak shot caller. And based on apa aku dengar, 70% shot call BTR. Aku tak tahu 70 tu macam daripada awal, tengah, akhir apa, but 70% shot call datang daripada Chibi. So it's like he's good on the heroes, but also good like, you know, just berkawan, bagi tahu okay, gerak atas, gerak bawah, fight tak ya fight. Like he's a good leader. It's very nice to see him grow to become the player that he is. Kenapa ada Zaz? I honestly don't know. Sebab last time kita tanya Coach Bam, dia kata kita orang try dekat Scrim and ada 100% win rate. Vamos sekarang tengah strong. Yeah, I agree. I like the Vamos right now. Chico entering his second peak from what I see. Yeah, in terms of Chico getting better or worse, I think like sorry. I rephrase you punya point tadi. Adakah Chibi like bagus and dia kekal bagus or he got better? Oh, Zorn, nice, bro. Nice. All right. Now that's a Roma play. Now that's a Zorn play yang dah lama tak nampak. Okay, you know what? Like credit where credit is due. That was a good play from Zorn. Cheat time sebelum ke selepas Chico entering his second peak. Chico Chibi C gains chemistry and also friend with Rasi before Untitled. What's up, Ted Dim? Miss you guys too. It's just that I need to upgrade my PC because I get very tilted bila I punya stream banyak problem. Wait, Flash menang pakai min C. Hoi. It's a fluke. I have zero trust in Team Flash. I want to hate Flash so much, but they were doing good. That's the thing though. The more you hate, the stronger they become. Usually. Where's Kimin? Tak silap aku Kimin is in MAL. I think Kimin is in MAL. Nak check thread? Alright. Check thread. Dia bagi tahu kita orang apa yang kau jumpa. Yes, I like this kind of Chibi. Keluar dari comfort zone with more mature mind but still keep his skill. And I think kita pernah discuss this before. Okay, kita discuss kalau Chibi keluar team tu dia akan perform, and kalau Zon keluar team tu dia akan perform and stuff like that. Team Kimi dah gone way kat ML. Oh ya ke? Oh aku tak check lah. Diablo Vanix bukan diorang lain ke? Like Diablo EXP and Vanix is gold. Ui, Zone MVP lah siap. Gila tu Zorn. Ram, I just say Chibi is actually good. It's just mahal. Yeah. True. Gila tu, BTR boleh buy out. Shoutouts dekat orang yang ada duit. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Moderator FB MPLMY really busy right now. Yeah though. Honestly, sekarang group FB pun aku dah tak banyak check. First time nampak MVP Team Flash Yeah though. Yeah, aku personally akan bagi MVP dekat rival, but that last play daripada Zorn, and he made some good setup, so I can see it. I can see it.
Enough considering the damage that they are lacking as well. This, I don't know why this being picked. I mean, the glowing one was not too.
And sekarang ni, asal tiba-tiba suara aku kuat. Aku tak tahu apa aku buat, but tiba-tiba suara aku dah kuat dah. I hope itu terkejut aku je, bukan korang. Okay, I don't know what I did, but all is good apparently. Casters tak tahu kenapa Zaz. Aku tak tahu kenapa Zaz. I'm gonna assume korang pun tak tahu kenapa Zaz. Aku kat FB pun tengok group macam-macam tanam pokok, Fel. Bestnya tengok makcik-makcik tanam pokok. Alhamdulillah makcik buat kerja yang menguntungkan diri. Oh, but this is interesting. Minsita pakai Marksman Emblem and dia pakai Thrill with Master Assassin. Adakah itu disebabkan Year 3 kalah dekat lane? Actually aku tak tahu dia kalah kat lane ke tak. Aku tak tengok sangat lane dia. Ramai BTR ID nak Chibi ke ID. Saya cakap dekat bos BTR masa live. Chibi tu bagus. Like really bagus. Like dia bagus in multiple fronts, you know. Dalam game okay lah. But also dekat luar game dia ada personality. And yeah, that's just it. Macam the best player is dia bagus kat dalam game and bagus kat luar game. Kadang-kadang kau cuma dapat salah satu je. Okay. It's unfortunate. Kadang-kadang kau dapat salah satu je. Dekat luar game dia power. Dalam game dia macam biasa-biasa. Tapi majority kita ada is dalam game power tapi kat luar biasa-biasa je.
Why did he lose that much very early on? Because we're not talking about one level ahead. We're talking about 2-3 levels apart from the mid sitar as well as the obvious.
I feel like if you want lane prio, the last thing that they can do is send Kurt to the top lane, right? Let Kurt take an empty lane and farm up. Not Kurt, sorry, Suelo. But we gotta look at our sandbag, which is Zorn. This game clearly is literally the sandbag with the Khalid quicksand guard. 140k damage taken. I think that says a lot.
It does, right? This is a hero that is very, very bulky, and that quicksand.
I'm gonna check. Riz, vote Diablo ke MVP?
Without the Zask around to apply the anti-heal, it's actually very difficult to burst through that HP bar. Not to mention that Zask doesn't burst in the first place. And Zorn finally gets to play a little more actively as well. I do think that he plays better on a team with Diablo because then he does have another aggressive...
Oh, 100% semua vote Zorn. Gila tu. Semua vote Zorn. Gorgeous masuknya agaknya. Maybe. Zorn bagus game ni. Ya tu. It's really nice. And as good as the players are, aku akan bagi like the props to Pops. Cause Flash never really looked this good, you know. And dorang nampak disiplin gila game ni.
resulted in his teammates going down. I can see the intention. It's just not effective, especially when Team Flash are that far ahead.
Yeah, I don't blame nobody.
Rival pun banyak unexpected move and good for him. Yeah, I would say everyone did good this game. Aku tak nampak like obvious mistake. I mean like aku tak adalah terlampau in depth tengok game ni because I'm talking to you guys. But nothing too crazy. Caster pun tak ada shout out benda pergerakan anomaly daripada Team Flash. Yeah, it's for sure Pups changed the game. Even kalau diorang tak pergi playoff pun, I think it's okay. I mean kalau masuk alhamdulillah lah. But if not, at least diorang ada solid foundation untuk prepare for M8. So that's great.
This game just not in favor of IG. It's just not, nothing went the way that they wanted to. Is it okay if we agree, gentlemen, that all they need to do is to fix that mid pick? Back to basics, right? Focus on trio mid.
That's the first step.
No, that's silly.
It's not all they need to do, but it's step one.
Okay, step one.
Because if you change the dynamic of the draft, the gameplay changes overall for Swilo, in fact, because you can't win if you're given a bad matchup. It's very hard for you to win, to be honest, because when I say that, I take a look at Phobius and Insita. Phobius should win, but then again, don't know what happened with that lane at the same time. But yeah, the mid pick, Swilo should be given something better. I don't know if it's a Coach Bam thing or this Swilo was the one who suggested that hero again.
I get the
A part of me wanted to believe is both are possible. Like knowing like the coaching staff, like Bam and Jess, and knowing Suelo, I think both are possible. But this is where the series truly.
Yeah, I think everyone, including you guys, were like, why Zas? Because Zas,
The series is just beginning. But we also want
like for example, kalau Vexana dengan Fermis, kita tak nampak sangat. We don't see Vexana and Fermis a lot. But when the other side has a glue, then we're like, okay, we can see why.
begins tonight at 8 p.m. So all you people
The Zas pick, I'm not sure
get your device
who
whatever you're doing,
is like, who are they trying to counter? Maybe there is, because we're not Zas users, Ken, so we don't know. Maybe like it counters Khalid one way or the other.
Very, very long time.
This is just really one of those things that we just don't know.
have you seen
You should have queued earlier in the morning, to be fair.
yeah, have you seen people queue up for concerts? People queue up in concerts. You're right. Like,
Oh, by the way, guys, hari ni asal ramai orang keluar?
please, they queue.
Like, what is going on today?
They queue at
Nak pergi KL jam. Aku dekat Bangi ni pun tengah jam. Like, what is... Hari ni ada some kind of holiday. Like, I feel like I will look so dumb asking kan. But
they can never
is there like some kind of holiday ke apa ke? Like, why today ramai orang?
tickets that they personally need. So yes, do be careful out
Rave
there.
tu kot.
Stay safe with your money. And
Tapi Rave pagi-pagi ni ke?
now back to the series. IG
School many sports days?
no
Oh,
one
is
knows
it?
for sure, but Flash, let's talk about what they did well in this game, right? Like we know IG, they definitely had some oopsies in game one, but this is the breath of fresh air for Team Flash.
They had better tools already. The draft is already a win for them. So that makes their job easier, especially playing through that mid lane. Because after
I don't know, man. I distrust Team Flash too much. That the Zaz pick seems fine to me.
reaping themselves for them by not letting Yeatri farm his minions for some reason. And then the game just falls
Orang bukan Rave malam. Itulah bukan orang Rave malam ke?
that we saw in team fights.
And we also have the player card.
Sorry lah, tak pernah pergi Rave. Jadi tak tahu. But I thought Rave was like a night thing. Like because there's like night, like light shows, like lasers and stuff.
But the guys, what's the last one?
Oh, it's guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
Also can get
But school ada banyak sport days
from Selcom DJ with their booth outside of the venue right now, but
Okay, I don't know about that. Sebab aku tengok ramai orang dekat masjid.
I have to agree with Sudafa, they did have better tools.
Hari ni Raya Korban ke?
Decision-making was also quite good.
But even so, orang pergi masjid ke untuk tu?
On his lead and rotated very much early on towards every single neutral objective. Yes, a few whiffed from the King's Calling, but in overall, I think it's very
Kalau IG kalah, kahwin saya kahwin.
And someone's
Wah.
marriage is on the line.
Kahwin ni.
You clearly see that he doesn't want to get married. But
Sports days bulan 5 ke? Aku tak ada anak tu. Like I will trust you guys. Kalau korang tipu aku pun, I have no way of knowing. I'll just trust. Hantar orang pergi haji ikut.
I have a lot
Maybe.
of you guys. Ooh,
Look at that draw.
Maybe.
wow.
Orang pergi masjid tak ikut hari. Yes, I know. Tapi macam sembahyang Jumaat punya ramai. Tu maksud aku. Dia bukan pasal orang pergi masjid tu aku terkejut, bukan. Tapi dia punya ramai tu, dia macam solat Jumaat sampai aku kena check macam, aku salah hari ke? Aku rasa aku solat Jumaat semalam. You know? Cause aku punya kawasan rumah ni, dia biasanya tak banyak kereta, especially dekat area masjid tu. Tiba-tiba hari ni macam ramai orang macam. And gate masjid tu pun biasanya dia tutup. Even pukul 1 pun dia tutup. Dia bila nak betul-betul Zohor baru dia buka kan. So ni dia tutup. So aku macam dia buka. Dia buka and ada orang dalam and ada orang macam bawa barang apa semua. So aku fikir macam mungkin gotong royong. Mungkin ada some kind of solat yang aku tak tahu. You know? Alhamdulillah semua orang dah berubah. Payment OT baru masuk ni, maybe lah. Alhamdulillah kalau orang betul-betul berubah. Sebab aku rasa kita semua pun dah kena berubah. Cause for context, you know, in case kalau orang miss khutbah ataupun khutbah berbeza, khutbah the other day is about how mulut pun boleh bawa ke neraka. And this basically means that, you know, macam kita tak jaga mulut kita lah. Like we say whatever we want to say without fikir like the other person's feelings or, you know, anything lah. It doesn't matter if it's like depan-depan, if it's like text, you know, fake account and all those kind of things. It's nice that let the imam like ingatkan lah. It's like, you know, even if you don't get the consequences dekat dunia, dekat akhirat, that one will be like very painful, right? Very damn painful. Coach Titai for AC this week? No, cannot. Cause last week was transfer window close, so there's no more changes. Cannot be any more changes. Even SRG, you know, diorang kena main kau ni. Diorang tak boleh nak panggil Y3 ke cari, I don't know, Mars ke apa ke. Freya's not bad. I think SkyZ pernah pakai sekali and it's not bad also. Zushin, I'm okay with that. Alright. Freya Khalid. Very strong. I agree. Now I think Flash. Yeah, I mean, Harit wouldn't be bad. Harit plus Aroma here. Like, I would personally take a Cho, but who knows? Maybe Zon not feeling Cho. And kalau nak boleh ambil Uranus sekali. Lagi sebab Fovius dah ban, so might as well pick up a Harif here untuk lawan dengan Freya. Alright. Harif Suyo. Okay. I think ambil Zetian or Eve would be pretty good here. Or a Kimi. Asalkan bukan Zas. Yeah, as long as not Zas. My what? What did I say? Did I say anything Zas? Better Eve, I think. Yeah, tapi Suila tak tahu dia pakai hero apa. Because dia pakai hero macam like ikut sendiri, you know. Macam tiba-tiba tengok kat sini Valentina. Yep. Kalau ambil jungle memang Leo lah. Alright, ambil Eve. So now in terms of the bans, I think IG. Apa lagi hero Diablo I think susah nak ban Diablo sebab dia pakai hero pelik-pelik. I think nak ban Diablo susah, hero pelik-pelik. So ban je lah Rome. actually take Cyclops over Zas. Kalau korang apa? Korang lagi ambil Cyclops ke Zas? Kalau korang dibeli pilihan antara dua ni je. It will be interesting to see what you guys think. Very interesting dorang main sitar. Glue di Malay tak prior ke se? Prior. Tapi kebiasaannya kita nak tengok mid dulu. Sebab dah beberapa kali kena counter dengan Faramis lah, dengan Vexana lah. Pada aku, it's not that bad. It's annoying, tapi you can play around it. Tapi untuk Malaysia, diorang takut tu je lah. Sebab Glue, for a few weeks memang power je bila orang tak counter. Even Eudora better than Zas. Cyclops lagi banyak damage, NCC daripada Zas. Cyclops jungler over Zas. Okay, nice that we have a lot of Cyclops lovers here. Actually, yeah, Gatot is not bad. Hey, Eudora got picked in MAL. On point, bring it and win the match. Okay, Bancho. So I think a Gatot could be picked up here. Yeah, I think Eudora is an okay hero. Cuma untuk pro, dorang tak suka hero yang mobility rendah. Like even if tak ada dash, at least dia kena dia punya first skill dia laju kan. Ke Eudora ada movement speed increase ah? Aku tak main Eudora. So aku ingat lupa dia punya changes. Apa hero yang boleh hard carry dekat jungle eh? Selain daripada Nolan, I think Nolan is the obvious choice. Wait, Saber? What? Oh, wait. Wait, dorang IG punya reaction pun macam Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Aku nak tengok sebab aku rasa dia hover lama tu. Let's look at the reactions. Hold on. Okay, don't discuss. Muka serius ni. Okay, and then yeah, what's going on? You scream leak? Yeah, maybe. Sebab dia boleh senyum antara dua benda. Satu macam, apa benda diorang ni? Oh, mana diorang tahu? What? Wait. I think even the Marshal macam, guys, ada problem ke kat belah sana? Guys, is everything okay? Alright, you know what? Saber Roam is back. No, I mean like they kind of already have a roamer. So that's a jungle punya ban. Like 100% boleh player salah tekan. But at the same time aku tengok orang tak nampak macam orang marah lah apalah. So it looks intentional. And aku risau cause Chip or Glue. Actually both are good. I think I would take Chip. But hold on. Yeah. Bagus lah Sol. Dua pick tu bagus. Glue ke Kalia. Also not bad pick. Diorang macam panic tau sebab lagi 6 second habis ban. Paps knows something we don't. Zushin Rome. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen apparently. So oh yeah, Valen. Yeah, 100% boleh Valen EXP. Kan sebab 4 dah tak ada. 4 dah bagus untuk counter. I think Alice pun boleh pakai. Alice atau Valen duduk okay. But of course aku lagi prefer Valen lah. Granger. So EXP Freya.
Freya against Sora. Do you like that matchup? Who wins that matchup, Freya?
Aku tak tahu.
I think earlier on Sora, okay, before level 4, Freya.
Time to ask Paps what happened. Yeah. Sekarang aku pun tengah chat untuk orang double confirm apa yang terjadi.
Really focus on that EXP side.
But either ways, you know, besides the Saber ban, every hero's pick has been very logical. Come on, Flash, please win this match. Kita ada Flash hater kat sini, okay? So I don't know about that. Dia jenis yang rasa macam even ada Zaz tu pun dia lupa ada Zaz. Now let's see. Kalia Zon skill 1 plus skill 2 combo. It's not skill 1 skill 2. It's skill 2 basic attack. Because dia punya basic attack pun ada chase punya animation. So you skill 2 untuk dash tu, and then you basic attack and then dia terus naik. Ke basic attack skill 2? Aku rasa skill 2 basic attack. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Kalau Flash menang ni, jadi interview kedua Team Flash. Last time Saber digunakan dekat MPL lah. Season 10. Dah 7 season kita tak nampak. Saber tu diambil untuk 2 game dan 2 game kalah. Skill 2 plus basic attack, yeah. This match is just Team Flash hater versus Ye3 hater. Betul tu. As Flash hater, it's okay. Flash also deserves to get interviewed. Yes. Crazy, Team Hak juara season 2. Yang pakai tu is Suhas Esport. Siapa dia punya jungler time tu? Aku lupa dah. Flash dah tak sombong, oh my god. Rose, jangan tanya soalan spicy, Rose. Jangan tanya orang, what do you think of SRG? Oh, baik. Cannot. Berani Rose tanya soalan dekat player. Gila tu. Kalau aku dah tak berani lah, guys. Kalau aku tak berani lah tanya soalan apa-apa. So, kalau SRG masih boleh juara season ni, adakah SRG terlalu kuat atau team lain tak boleh ambil advantage terhadap SRG? I honestly think Cram ada tak ada is not the biggest problem right now. Because I think mid trio is too strong. I think mid trio is too strong. Of course, Cram, you know, like the best EXP yang ada dekat sini. So it makes it more difficult. But I think the team is too strong right now. I think the team is too strong. They're too solid. Nice Diablo, nice. Nice. And then how did Rival stay alive for so long, bro? Macam mana ni Ye3 hater dapat 2 kill ni, guys? Rose, jangan Rose. Box. Rose tanya, what do you think about Ye3? Baik doh Diablo. And pasu Ye3 punya hater tu. Aduh, sial lah dia dapat 2 kill. Tak boleh cakap, kill rival macam tu boleh lah. HP dah tak ada, boleh lah. Kalau gitu aku boleh buat. Baik doh Diablo. Baik doh. Baliklah Rose. Time ni mungkin dah tak jam kot. Pagi tadi jam. Aku risau malam nanti jam. But sekarang maybe tak jam. Flash is officially a team. Let's go Flashes. Yes, let's go Flashes. Baik doh Paps. Pas ni. Flashes sounds alright. That it is what it is, you know. Even I say that during my cast. Like, where are the Flashes at? Where's the Flashes? Team Flash, they're doing good. Team Flash, they're doing bad. Where's the Flashes at? I'm so flashy right now. Okay, I can say that. I don't know about you, but you know what? You dah besar. You know, you do you. Plus, anything we can always say Rose memang salah. Dia buka mulut je memang dia salah.
And the impact from this prayer as well is going to be very, very enormous. And Team Flash will definitely have to stand by what answers they have for this prayer later on.
Team Flash in control of the turtle. Nova jumps in, Raging Sandstorm gonna be catching on Curtizy. A shifting sky is gonna be used on the entry as well, and backline rifle secures the turtle. And now Team Flash looking to fight Stormbind, locks down one, and a tsunami slam pulls Hazel out of position.
Wait, what happened? Tak apalah. Kau nak cerita dengan aku apa jadi? Aku tengah text orang tadi. Apa jadi rival? Alah, A3 sudah lah bu A3. Rose salah, Rose always salah. So what is your opinion on BTR performance? I think ever since Chibi masuk, I'm very BTR. Diorang memang kuat gila. Woman is always right, but Rose is always wrong. Yes, that's the correct mindset to have. Benda tu betul. Perempuan selalu betul. Tapi Rose selalu salah. Betul. Guys, Team Flash macam menang guys. Where's the flashes? Mana flashes? Flashes, where you at? Dendam ke fan dengan Rose? Bukan. Sebab orang asyik salahkan Rose. We might as well have fun with it, you know? Might as well make fun of it. So am I woman? You're not woman. You flasher. You flasher. You know. It's. I don't know. Selamat viewership tak tinggi, suara tak clear. Nova engage macam tu, Nova I'm not crazy kan guys. I feel like Zikif dengan Nova, dia ada time, dia macam 10, ada time dia macam 1. Paps to everyone. Korang ni star syndrome dah tak benar. Betul, diorang ni semua star syndrome ni. Siapa star syndrome yang paling besar? Sky Z ni lah star syndrome. Sejak orang nak ajak check in ni. Wait, what is going on dengan Invictus? No. This is a celebration for the Flashes, okay? The Flashes dah lama dah tengok tim dorang kalah. Now dorang dah menang. Time ni lah, okay? I'm a day one Flashes, wow. Flashes sounds like they shouldn't be 100 meters in school zones. Jokes on you, they don't like school anyways. Baru keluar gua. Flashes, please don't flash in the arena nanti. Tak minta banyak. Boy, 3. Zon mode JPL. From flush to flash. Betul tu. Boleh cakap lah tu Rose bila interview. From flush to flash. Okay, don't say it. Okay. Kau orang memang cari salah kau. Kalau kau cakap ni memang kena lagi. Kau jangan Rose. Orang dah benci kau dah Rose. Kau tambah lagi. From flush to flash. Tapi game ni memang Diablo lah doh. Diablo power tu guys. Kan? Lepas ni memang Diablo tengok dekat orang punya coach dengan semua yang letak kat academy macam kau. Korang tak percaya ke aku? Riz percaya ke aku? Tiber. I can't say Flashes sebab tu bukan official fandom name. Flush to Flash. I think boleh nego kot dengan owner Flash. Sebelum ni nama diorang Nip Flash. Sekarang Flash. Like he should know. He's setting himself up like that. Year 3, okay. Lepas guys, Aku tak tengok ni, aku tengok A3 je. Oh, dia kalah dengan SkyZ. A3 power dekat situ, korang tak faham. A3 dia halangkan SkyZ. SkyZ tu, and sebagai player yang star syndrome, ada star kat nama dia tau. Kalau SkyZ ada dalam teamfight tu, confirm kalah. Jadi sekarang ni SkyZ nak bunuh A3. And then A3 lari. Okay. Jadi A3 kena bayar dengan nyawa dia sendiri. Tapi Hazel dapat turtle. Jadi siapa yang kalah sebenarnya? Okay, lepas tu A3 kena angkat. Aku bukan hater A3 tapi aku boleh bayangkan. Aku boleh. Need flash also sound wrong, but it's officially need flash. Rose, kalau you boleh cakap from flash to flash, you memang the best. Dan jadi batu api. Diablo pun ada say dekat video Rose, he got more to show his gameplay. I can see the future. Arena goes wild every time A3 mati. Aduhai. Yelah, hari ni SRG main kan, jadi rasanya macam fan-fan SRG ada tu. Adakah A3 kimak kat MPL? Just to let you guys know, aku actually suka A3. I like his mindset and everything. Aku check dengan dia. Like, he's an actual friend. Okay? Aku tak hentam dia, aku tak kecam dia. Aku just boleh nampak, aku boleh bayangkan haters punya reaction, you know, but I like A3 as a guy. You know, he's a cool guy, he doesn't deserve the hate. So untuk orang yang cheer bila dia mati tu macam, you know. By the way guys, if y'all coming to arena, bring smaller bag ya to make security checks easier. Ya doh, sekarang ni fan bahaya doh. Sekarang ni kita orang talent pun kena hati-hati doh dengan fan. Takut dorang bawa apa-apa, takut kita kena apa-apa. And aku tak nak cakap apa because I don't want to give ideas, but yeah. Kita orang kena hati-hati sikit. Faham. I think haters A3 beli tiket match ni just to see A3 die in game. Kita dah start security check for bags. Maybe Rose gotta show maki-maki macam fix. Yeah. So I think macam Indo dah sekarang kan. Macam Indo. Sebab Indo dorang like wajib untuk check, like security check every time. I think Malaysia sebelum ni kita macam okay lah, tak apalah bagi masuk kan. Tapi sekarang macam cannot lah. Kena tak syarat, kena bawa bag transparent lebih mudah. No, I rasa macam majority yang datang dorang bawa bag macam bag laptop lah. And perempuan dorang ada macam-macam bag kan. So aku tak nak judge on that. Tapi aku rasa untuk lelaki either sling bag ataupun like bag laptop kan. Nak bawa banyak barang. Okay, lepas tu dorang belakang. Right, nice. There you go. Punching ulti. Relax. And then masuk balik. Fan sekarang fanatic macam K-popers. Ya doh. Just be man. Phone and wallet. Yes. Suruh girlfriend korang yang pakai. Oh, Nova. Okay, dapat 2. Siapa? Kurt sakit. Diablo. Kau mati pun tak apa, Diablo. It's okay, kau EXP. Nice, Invictus. Nice daripada Nova agak. Ya, aku rasa macam Team Flash diorang tak fully ready untuk fight kat situ. Tapi diorang macam dah ala-ala kat sini, fight lah kan. So I think that was a mistake. But it's not that big of a mistake, you know. Like, it's just unlucky. They were not in position to fight. But because, you know, dah hype menang game 1 kan. So diorang rasa macam, oh boleh ikut menang ni.
Flash does have a good amount of high ground control right now with the Sushin. At the same time with the Harith as well. Invictus Gaming with a lot on their side, marching on the top side. They are gonna prep for this try-in push. Question is, Team Flash
Apa perasaan korang?
enough
And
to be able to withstand.
Yetri sekarang 2-3-3. And dia tak buat play pun. Dia tak buat play pun. Tiba-tiba dia MVP. Yes, hari ni umum tempat playoff. Game yang kedua, match kedua. Match kedua nanti dalam pukul 4.30 nanti. Dia akan umum tempat playoff. But yes guys, bayangkan kita like kalau kita ada kuasa lah kan, just nak troll semua orang. Dia tak mau, boom, MVP A3. That would be so funny. Well, funny to us lah. Funny dekat orang yang tak kisah. I think benda tu is like the best punya context. Untuk orang yang tak kisah, banyak benda kelakar. Untuk orang yang kisah, dia memang akan tak kelakar. Dia memang tak kelakar. Untuk orang yang tak kisah ni biasanya tak kelakar. Biasanya kelakar.
And then pounce once Team Flash opens things up. But Team Flash also, they know they cannot be too passive.
Entahlah, sebab aku rasa macam majority
Out a bit to be able to
untuk kita orang.
they can do so. The
Sekejap. Dorang takkan throw ni kan. Oh, A3 zone Diablo. Oh, power. Rage bait final boss. Yeah, like I think korang pun agree kan, kita macam lagi orang tu minat something or fanatic, lagi benda yang macam doesn't make sense kan, dia macam lagi best untuk rage bait dia. Betul tak? Like kalau dia minat something that is like not a big deal kan, katakan dorang suka apa yang not a big deal No, now I think about it. Except for agama, I think everything else you can kinda make fun of, you know. Mancing. Yeah, I guess mancing. You know, but then you can put like almost like all sports kan. Macam mancing and anything combat sports, you know, boxing ke apa ke. Like orang yang betul-betul minat tu usually okay. Tapi bila orang macam terlampau like minat kau satu benda ni, katakan macam minat alukat lah. Like kau minat biasa-biasa, orang macam okay doh kau power doh alukat, good for you. Tapi bila dia jenis cakap semua hero sampah kecuali alukat, macam kau sabar je, kau sabar je. Kau macam lebih ni. Fans MU lah, fans Arsenal. Korang tengok hold on. Okay, dive, masuk, angkat, swallow! Oh, very nice. Mel kita kat belakang. Kurt 1v1 Mel. Okay, lepas tu Rival masuk. Rival tak dapat. It's okay. Kat bahagian belakang. Hazel dapat Diablo. Hazel Esport. Looking pretty good. Rival dapat Mel Cutie. Kurt dapat Hazel. Sekarang ni Kurt 1v2. Yetri punya muka paling last. Pom! Tak dapat kill. Aku tak rasa boleh end. Sebab Nova pun tak ada ulti. But hey, it's good. Kau rasa aku fan apa? Like kalau aku fan bola, kau rasa aku fan apa? Ataupun team mana yang aku sesuai untuk minat? Kau rasa? Sis, ada nak try end kat sini? Oh, nice. Y3N guys. Y3N. Y3 my boy. Tapi bukan kalau retri kita memang akan retri dua benda ke? Bukan kalau retri kita akan retri benda neutral dengan satu karakter ke? Aku tak tahu kalau diorang ubah balik ke tak, ataupun tak kira minion. Tapi tak silap aku macam retri, contohnya kau retri turtle, kau akan retri turtle dan sesiapa yang dekat. Murid lah Team Flash. Woi, dia punya marah tu. Oh my god. Bayern.
I want to say the timing, the direction of the retribution was not towards the minion, cost him the game at the same time. But hey, once again, valiant effort from Flash. At least right now we can see they are putting up a fight, and we are definitely going into game number 3. And the biggest question of all, we shall see Saber or not. That could be very interesting for game number 3 later on.
Fans La Liga kot. Flash shy away from Rose again. One more shot. Dorang boleh try again. They can try again. NS cempaka sebab dekat dengan Bangi.
It was kind of a drafting in the end there. It was more balanced this time for sure, but having a full dive composition meant that it's a lot easier for IG to just run down the team fights, and there's a little more finesse required from Flash in comparison.
To be fair, it started quite good from the side of the
Yang 3 MVP.
where I feel like IG did not know how to answer all of the question that was being thrown by Team Flash. Their, I would say, positioning was quite off, getting picked off one by one, Hazel at the same time. But to be fair, IG learned a bit of their mistakes here and there and tried to readjust back the way that they fight on and got a win.
Yeah, they definitely. I think in the last fight as well, it was essentially a 4v4 because.
Kuala Laphel. So fans Inter Miami. Aku pernah dengar Inter Milan. Aku tak pernah dengar Inter Miami. Miami. Inter Miami. Game 3 Flash gonna win. Trust the process. Pancit awal Flash ni baru nak hype. Itulah Flash. Sekarang ni kan, kau tahu apa yang bagus? Hater Y3 pun happy, hater Flash pun happy. Jadi game-game macam ni, dua-dua pun happy. Kita cuma nak tengok siapa paling happy. Betul tak? Betul tak?
Yeah, the RWM continues to be really, really annoying to play around, especially when you have a Harif on your side. You can tell it's so difficult to actually fully utilize the Zaman Force. So I think picking up Selalu first was huge at the very end. It's just that Freya is still very, very strong. And I really feel like IG could have had a better early game. I thought for sure that they were going to lose by the time the mid-game rolled around, but you can also see how certain heroes
Alright.
off in effectiveness.
Boo, you want Y3 MVP, boo. 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 Nak Y3 MVP, boo.
Overall, I think even then,
Yang paling happy ialah yang paling tak ambil kisah. Betul doh. Kita orang memang yang ni stream dengan 35 viewer, kita adalah stream nonchalant. Kita nonchalant. Kan? Kita jenis tak kisah. Macam kau ngadu lah. Kita orang kat sini nak kena bayar bil elektrik kejap lagi. Nampak improve lah Flash lepas pakai balik Diablo. Kalau ada main tu dah 2-0 dah ni. Sebab bila ada enemy dia macam tak ada hala tuju. Kalau ada Diablo nampak macam ada lah hala tuju. Kadang-kadang tujuan dia salah. Tapi sekurang-kurangnya ada. Excuse my French. Simi beaucoup. Messi current team Inter Miami Liga America. I see. Well, in case kalau korang tak tahu, aku tak tengok bola.
From Ramos, Aku Masih Takla Brain, the real toxic fans dekat Malaysia ni is fangirl Rose Kena Serang Rees Kena Serang and the latest ally ex-crowd.
Honestly? Yeah, that's so weird. Aku rasa macam selama ni kita tak pernah cakap pasal fangirl. Tiba-tiba sekarang ada fangirl. Macam banyak pula masalah. Aku tak nak cakap apa-apa komen dulu. Aku nak tanya pendapat korang. What do you guys think? Sebab betul jugalah. Adakah selama ni hater-hater semua orang sebenarnya perempuan? Adakah diorang buat fake account? Sebab bila jadi perempuan ni kau kena nampak baik. Tapi kita sebagai manusia kita tahu. Orang sebenarnya tak baik. Kita punya aib kena tutup tu je. Thank you for the social buzz. Benda tu like trigger something untuk fikir. Saya nak tanya lah, team MPLMY dah ada line up untuk ENC? Ada? Dah. Low-key Fangirl kinda crazy. Fair, jangan cakap pasal Fangirl. Lepas ni orang handsome patut diharamkan jadi pro player. Dia terbalik. Sepatutnya yang handsome je boleh main. Dia terbalik. Dia terbalik. Dia kena handsome je main. Don't dig your own grave. You can never win against them. Sebab tu, I takkan lawan dorang. I takkan lawan dorang. You know, they can do whatever they want to do. Because I think for a debate to happen, it has to be both-sided, you know. Fangirl actually cuma fangirl Laphel je. Wife aku pun aku pesan kat dia jangan jadi fangirl. Like don't be fanatic over anything. But that one is more like masa kita berbual agama lah. Because agama pun dah predict dah benda ni akan jadi kan lagi bila time dajal. Like that's one of the things yang kena jaga, kena hati-hati. Tapi kind of agree, mostly yang backup apa yang kalian buat tu fangirl dengan budak-budak ya. Like kita orang tak nak stereotype. I believe I punya viewers, you know, we joke around, we meme, but we don't want to stereotype. But at the same time, you're making it hard not to put two and two together. You know? Because for me, aku berbual dengan wife aku semalam. Wife aku cakap macam mana kita nak kurangkan toxic dekat honestly any game lah. Honestly any game. Macam nak kurangkan toxic tu kan. And I told her one of the biggest challenges sebenarnya aku tak tahu nak tapi panas. Okay. We saw cannot hide. Okay. So benda aku cakap dekat wife aku just to open up the conversation kan. Yang benda pasal toxic ni is mostly orang-orang baru. Doesn't matter if they're young, katakan budak umur 13-14 tahun yang baru tahu MPL wujud and then baru masuk and then toxic, ataupun orang yang tua-tua 30-40 yang you know like nak understand the hype kan. Jadi dia join MPL and then dia suka and then they get toxic and sebab tu macam kalau korang tengok pun banyak orang cakap kau ni fan Messi lah, kau fan bila dia menang, you know stuff like that. And I'm starting to see the truth of it because bila kita perhatikan betul-betul, even you guys, viewers yang dah lama ni, kan, like more mature, kita dah nampak MPL bila teruk, kita nampak bila MPL bagus, kita nampak bila team play teruk, kita nampak bila team dengan play bagus. Kita orang just an overall fan. Kita enjoy the game, kita enjoy the league. We're not too invested in anything specific kan. Biasanya macam fans macam ni, dorang just layan je. Like legit dorang just layan je. Macam drama and then you just forget about it, right? Tapi untuk orang baru dorang more energy and tak kisah umur tapi dorang macam energy lebih, dorang nak contribute lebih, dorang nak masuk into the community. And then you know sometimes it's just apa orang kata? Like emotion tu banyak sama dengan energy tu banyak and then you know just become a little bit toxic, you know. Sebentar lah, aku rasa macam banyak fan lama dorang jenis relax. Cause orang macam apa yang orang baru ni rasa ini benda paling teruk, kita macam bro, we've seen worse. View lama since Saiyan Reborn and Geek Fam 1 MPL. So that was season 2. Saiyan Reborn season 2, Geek Fam season 3. Orang-orang lama. Tapi korang setuju tak? Sebab aku rasa macam sebagai contoh, macam orang cakap taunting ni tak bagus and everything. Rasa macam diorang tak tengok era MPL yang sebelum ni. Kan? Belajar dari fan homeboys guys, banyak yang dah jadi bapa orang. Yeah. I mean aku tak halang fan baru masuk. In fact benda tu yang kita nak. And benda tu memang sangat-sangat bagus. Right? Benda tu memang sangat-sangat bagus. It's just that dorang tak tahu etika kita lagi. Off topic, MMAB TCG is not bad. Ada lawa-lawa. Ya, aku nak dengar. Okay.
Itu jawapan paling mudah dia. Jawapan kedua, sebab tadi dah tinggal 3 saat, macam Diablo dah tak sempat nak tekan, tekan paling atas. Dapat saber. Sebab tu ban saber.
Maksudnya dia macam apa yang ada tekan.
Dia apa yang tekan asal ban. Kan tak ban kan jadi angkat tangan pula pause ke.
Takut penalti.
Betul. Takut penalti.
Yang kedua soalan terjawab, harapnya terjawab kepada netizen ni, mulut kita tak boleh nak.
Baik dah puji.
Soalan yang kedua, Pak. Sekarang mulut orang ramai yang nak tahu juga. Dah leading, dah bagi fake.
Mulut orang.
Tiba-tiba rata. Terus kena comeback reverse.
Betul.
Adakah flash star syndrome selepas kemenangan yang pertama?
Dia belum lagi star syndrome sebab tak nampak lagi video macam sebelum ni keluar kan kat dalam kan. So belum lagi star syndrome. Cuma ada mistake lah here and there. Kita ada decision yang
Baik doh Paps. Tengok. Puji taunting dia pun dia relax je. Hai.
tapi kita gagal execute benda tu dan tim IG tahu apa yang kita nak buat dan dia dominate balik lah.
Overconfident.
Not really overconfident. Strategi.
Okey, faham. So maksudnya kali ni untuk ni adalah penentu. Selepas lama bercuti daripada kemenangan, hopefully korang boleh buat something untuk kembalikan semula apa tu semangat kita seluruh pasukan, betul?
InsyaAllah boleh. Memang go all out lah. Nothing to lose lah. Either menang or menang. Itu je.
Menang atau menang, ini janji seorang Pak. Jadi harapnya menjawab itu saja daripada saya.
Okay.
Kita nak hantar Pak.
Very nice dari Puji.
Menang.
Baik doh. Okay, so balik pada taunting ni, just to let you guys know, sebelum ni masa kita ada taunting, percaya atau tidak untuk orang yang lama mungkin dorang tahu, is kita orang siap ada macam nak kata kelas, dia bukan kelas lah, tapi kita ada session di antara saya dengan player on macam mana nak taunting. Sebab ada problem sebelum ni, which is player jawab sepatah. Player tak tahu nak jawab interview. And aku rasa majority orang yang dekat dalam ni briefing. Dia macam briefing, but not really briefing. Dia lebih pada training. Sebab I panggil player naik atas. You ada ke time to roast? I tak ingat. Tapi, you know, I ada dekat situ. I panggil player naik atas. And I macam, okay, kau taunting dia. Okay? And then aku akan cakap, okay, kita ada masa season 12 ke season 13. Yeah, something like that kan. And time tu it was fun. Player punya problem sebelum ni, diorang tak berani cakap depan kamera. Diorang tak berani nak cakap dekat mic. And so macam, okay, Rose tanya soalan, and then kau respond macam ni. And then no respond. And then kita cakap, salah, tak boleh macam ni. Kau kena macam ni. And then kau kena pandang kamera. And then badan kau, jangan lagi ni. Badan kau kena straight. And kita ajar PR tau. Okay, sekejap daripada Juju.
Lepas ni AKU tak percaya dark blue.
Betul.
Puan kakap suka lelaki soft spoken, hakikatnya kalau handsome beranpan orang beka.
Betul. And aku rasa macam aku ada cerita nanti lah. Balik pada taunting ni apa semua kan. Semua ni is all about PR training. And it's all about marketing kan. It's about nak jual diri sendiri, jual team dan sebagainya kan. Benda ni kita ajar dulu. And then kita nampak macam okay. Semua orang okay. Semua orang tahu it's all fun and games. Semua orang tahu it's just for camera. It's nothing serious. Sebab tu dulu, there was never a problem. It wasn't a problem. Because everyone was on the same page. And diorang siap discuss awal-awal. Okay, aku cakap ni okay tak okay? Aku cakap ni okay tak okay? Kau akan marah ke kalau aku cakap macam ni? Bila semua cakap, okay je. Ini aku boleh terima lagi. And then go on. And then lepas tu just lepak buat macam tak ada benda sebab memang legit dah lupa dah. Sebab kau dah kena start fikir pasal match kau minggu depan. That was the good old days. And then back to pasal Lucky Baran. Bro, I don't think this opinion of mine is safe. But I have a lot of experience with lelaki kenal lelaki. Lelaki kenal lelaki. Kita even kita boleh ada feeling yang orang tu okay tak okay, red flag tak red flag, baran tak baran, boleh buat lepak tak boleh buat lepak, boleh buat lawak boleh tak boleh lawak, gay ke straight. Guys, kita orang ada that radar, you know, kita ada insting macam kau ni acah-acah okay ni, tapi kau tak okay ni sebenarnya. Just be smart lah. Pandai goreng jawapan. That and the attitude has to be there lah. Dia lebih kepada how to handle. Sebab aku masih ingat time tu kita orang ajar, okay, soalan macam ni kau tak boleh jawab. Ini apa kau jawab bila kau tak boleh jawab. And sebagai contohnya, it's like, that's a good question, but I'm not suitable. Aku tak sesuai untuk jawab soalan tu. Jadi saya rasa macam better tanya saya punya manager ataupun coach. Ataupun no comment. Ataupun anything. Kita orang ada bagi few options. And time tu diorang cakap lah, tapi benda tu dah lama kan, so orang dah tak follow dah. And then macam hari tu pun kita orang macam, okay, semua orang menganjing sesama sendiri sampai diorang dah tak kisah dah. Because we know it's a joke. Okay, so IG ban Gwyn, Baxia, as well as the Bennett, and then Fanny Jushin. Siapa home team IG kan? Jadi IG yang minta first pick. Maybe dah kena bring back benda tu. There's a few reasons why aku rasa macam tak boleh. Okay, Freya ambil Khalid. Okay, dua-dua team yang suka Khalid. Zushin dah tak ada, jadi pick Phobius pun okay. Team sebelah boleh ambil, masalahnya Valen. Ambil Valen awal ni. Yeah bro, macam exam kat sekolah, even jawapan goreng sekalipun but still lulus. Dia nak halang Leomod ke? Tapi kalau IG, kalau dorang trust, kalau akulah, Marcel Isenshin pun okay. Yes, Valen boleh ambil Marcel punya ulti, but do you really care, Do you really care? Tak pun ambil Hilda Isenshin pun okay. Isenshin dengan Eve. So aku dah agak Isenshin akan ambil, tapi Eve tu aku tak sure sebab Valen pun boleh ambil. So sekarang ni semua hero IG kena ambil hero dash. Dia tak boleh ada hero yang setakat movement speed up, kena ada dash. So untuk counter ni, honestly Nolan is not bad sebab diorang punya mid trio dah kuat. Diorang ada Valen dengan Khalid. Diorang boleh menang mid. So diorang tinggal ambil Nolan. Min Sitar lagi bos. Min Sitar. Okay. So sekarang ni band benda macam Granger. Hero jarak jauh ni, yang tak kisah pasal dash. I mean, technically, IG boleh letak Isenshin dekat goal. Sebelum ni Mel pakai tak power, but who knows? Maybe dia dah practice. But for me, hero macam Granger akan makan Team Flash punya draft ni. Okay, orang ban glue, make sense. Oh yeah, ada Freya boleh letak goal, but still. Oh shit, here we go again. Gaze. Apa dia punya ayat yang seterusnya? Gaze at the end? Tak tahulah. Gaze into the beast. Yo, Fel, just nak tanya satu soalan. What is really wrong with AC? Coaching staff, communication, chemistry, banyak play staff. Termasuk overrated sangat in my opinion. Apa main weakness untuk Team Flash? Sebab lineup ada banyak international experience. For Team Flash, it's clearly communication. And kita orang pun tanya berapa kali. Dorang just ada banyak situasi yang dorang macam tak tahu apa yang orang ni cuba sampaikan. in game. Like that one memang aku berani cakap lah sebab I can see the problem. I can see the problem and aku boleh nampak yang macam Hades koyak tak faham Melayu, yang ni koyak tak faham Melayu, yang tu pula tak boleh cakap English and so for Flash I think it's very clearly communication. For AC it's multi-layered. I think with a better coach they could be better. I'm not saying that Adi is like a supremely bad coach. I don't like his draft kadang-kadang, but at the same time aku tak tahu dia draft ke orang lain draft. But I think with AC definitely can get a coach that's lebih sesuai dengan dorang. So that's number one. Communication, maybe lack of communication. Now sepatutnya dah okay. Chemistry maybe. Chemistry tu bersalah. Adakah link rival akan keluar? Okay, dah lambat dah liomot dah keluar. Playoff ticket sales will continue into the final or just the semi-final? I think sampai final. Sini memang main cast English saja. Mainly English tapi ada I think next week ke next 2 weeks akan ada cast Malay. Paps cuba jadikan Minsita power pick Diablo. Can the coach replace Cram? Can, but no need. No need. Ada Uni kan? Yeah, like I said, that Granger is going to be a problem untuk Team Flash. Sebab diorang tak ada hero tangkap belakang ni. Diorang dah ambil Minsita. Melainkan Minsita ni diorang tukar ke goal. Tak ada orang kejar tu. Melainkan diorang ambil Claude. Aku rasa kena ambil Claude. Kalau tak ada orang kejar belakang ni. Ini tak boleh tangkap ni. Kena ambil Claude. Melainkan Minsita dia pergi goal. And then kau ambil Uranus. Tak Uranus, kau ambil Lapu. Tak Lapu. Harit? Ya, counter ada banyak kat situ. If satu punya dah ada problem dah sebenarnya. Ada banyak counter Harit ni. Aku rasa macam Cloud tu dah tak ada. Tak apalah. Kenapa masa jadi not priority pick ban lepas SRG menang hari tu? Oh no, it's really because sebagai orang yang main Marcel, ada beberapa situation aku tak nak ambil Marcel. Sebagai contoh macam kalau team sebelah ada dua hero pun dah cukup. Dua hero burst yang even tanpa item pun dia boleh burst. Yang tu Marcel susah sikit. Wow. Swailo punya mistake. Itu 100% Swailo punya mistake. Because I think masa time draft pun aku dah cakap yang diorang boleh menang mid trio sebab diorang dah ada Khalid dengan Valen. Sangat kuat early game. Jadi that was Swailo punya mistake. There is no reason. Tengok Zon dengan Kurt tak ada pakai flicker pun.
So basically, they both tried to nuke the wave, but the nuke from Team Flash was better. So the wave instantly blow up. Courtesy hit 2 and first blood.
Courtesy hits 2.
Because they blew up the wave like instantly.
Okay.
Okay, that's not really IG's fault, but I felt like they could have been a bit more cautious.
They could have been. Diablo has the flicker
Anyways, Marcel dia ada punya condition lah. It's not a win everything kind of roamer. It's kind of like player dependent. It's kind of like Chip. Chip pun hero bagus je, but there are conditions lah. It's a situational pick. Like kalau Marcel tu first pick, you kinda 100% you already rely on the Marcel untuk open vision and untuk you pakai jungler ataupun god lane yang memang high performing all the time. You're just slowing the game. Like one good thing that Marcel does is dia slowkan game tu. Okay, W dapat tangkap Swallow. Now Swallow flick. Apa ni? Even though SRG -1 pure XP, tapi kita tengok. No, I think XRG should still win. Okay, Flashes, sorry, IG win. Camera tak atas. Oh, sorry. Kejap Tak ada tempat yang sesuai, so aku just kecilkan je lah. Aku just kecilkan. So aku rasa macam tak ada tempat sesuai untuk aku letak. I mean, unless aku letak dekat tempat sponsor. Okay. Yeah, that was 100% Swallow punya fault. Dia underestimate damage level 1 kali dengan Valen. So SRG, Innocent and Krem just scream on the top je because they already have best trio in MPLMY. I think untuk kenapa aku rasa macam orang yang SRG like dorang fans baru SRG. Sebab kalau tengok SEA Game, kalau tengok ISF, dua ISF, dua SEA Game ke satu SEA Game? Right, but dah terbukti beberapa kali mid trio SRG plus apa-apa goal dengan EXP is good. And bukan untuk kita cakap yang Innocent dengan Cram replaceable, tidak. But benda tu dah ada statistik punya proof yang masa SEA Game dorang pergi ke Grand Final, dorang kalah dengan World Champions kan. So tu satu. ISF dorang champions 2 kali bertahan. And God Lane Lolial, EXP Momo kan. So sekarang ni it's like untuk orang yang risau and untuk orang rasa macam dorang akan kalah, dorang kena tengok at past results. Ini bukan first time yang mid trio dorang main dengan EXP lain dan gold lain, and they did pretty well. And kalau dorang cakap macam okay lah, Momo tu memang pure EXP, Uni ni dia main jungle. Well, korang tengok pro player live dan sebagainya, how likely it is untuk tengok dorang main role lain ataupun dorang main hero yang tak pernah pakai kat MPL pun, and still okay kan. Sebab korang akan rasa pelik ke kalau rasa macam Uni tak pernah main EXP kan. Plus dia ada Arcadia dengan Veki, which dua-dua ni pun dah membuktikan yang dorang boleh bentukkan player tu dengan bagus kan. Aku rasa macam dorang ajar apa yang dorang nak daripada EXP, and aku rasa dia pun dah pernah dengar apa yang dorang ajar Cram. So it's like it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Plus yang ada kat dalam ni, aku assume ramai orang dah main ML sampai level mythic, and semua orang pun mesti dah rasa kalau mid trio kau kuat, kau punya side early game kalah lane ke apa ke, still boleh menang sebab mid trio korang kuat. Betul tak? Macam kalau lane tu kau kalah, kalau ikut draft lane kau kalah tapi mid trio kau menang, tiba-tiba kau punya lane okay. Fans pasar MNC ni dorang jarang tengok SRG kalah. Sekali SRG kalah dorang rasa dunia ni macam nak kiamat dah. Sama macam Zon lah, nampak je jadi Rome sekarang tapi Hyper Fanny dia lagi bagus dari Chibi. Yeah, see? So really, personally untuk aku, you know, because my boy Stormy is there, I wouldn't worry for SRG lah. Like, the mid trio is strong, and then kalau game tu 50-50 ada Innocent. And Innocent berapa kali became the real game changer kan. Orang yang cakap SRG takkan layak final tu drama je lebih, nak engagement je, lupa ke Innocent M83 tu siapa? Itulah tu. Like realistically, and kalau korang like look at statistic of the game, player punya history dan sebagainya, it really shouldn't be an issue. And kita orang kat sini, kita orang semua setuju, bukannya kata EXP tu tak penting, EXP tu penting, and Cram tu adalah orang penting untuk orang menangkan game. Cram is very important, very strong, and all the good things, right? But in the context of orang memang confirm dah pergi playoff sekalipun, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Once playoff dah sampai, it's gonna be a best of 5, and you know SRG suka game yang panjang, you know best of 3, best of 5, orang tak suka best of 1. It's good for them. They will be able to adapt, and banyak masa untuk uni training. And katakan dalam 2 match, nampak macam uni tak boleh pergi EXP, fine, bagi Sky main EXP or whatever, you know. Because I feel like even kalau swap Cram dengan sesiapa pun lah, katakan Sky, okay, yang susah satu je. Ini aku agree, kalau seorang ni tak ada, SRG susah, and that's Yums. Like my boy Stormy, dia important, tapi aku rasa Stormy dia luar game pun dia boleh tolong team. Tapi dekat dalam team, Roma, oh itu susah. Itu susah. And kalau macam benda yang sama jadi ni dekat Yums tak ada, itu ya panik sikit. Sebab siapa je main role macam Yums? Betul tak? Agak-agak bila nak nampak ada team MPLMY pull off TLID season 14, I don't know. Kena belajar statistics analysis. I think dorang boleh buat tapi dorang tak nak. Ataupun dorang malas. Ataupun macam ada orang cakap tadi, it's just for drama, you know. Sebab benda ni pun macam kau tak payah, you know, like you don't need to be smart to know to you know, come to that conclusion. Kau tak payah pandai untuk sampai conclusion yang sama. Orang just casually tengok ML, dia macam yalah, dorang main Momo ke apa ke, dorang mesti menang. Prime Zone je main macam Yums, ya. Sebab aku rasa kalau kau orang suruh player lain, you know, Uni ke, Skies ke, siapa kau untuk main room, diorang pun akan pening kepala macam, sudah. Coach nak bagi aku main Hilda pula, sudah. Let's say Uni atau Skies cannot play XP, just give them Uranus. Yeah, just Uranus. Settle. There you go. So boleh kira SRG kalah berapa match di MPL. Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't need to be a genius to know that. Yeah. Even bad player can't be useless with Uranus or high loss. You say that random Asian cat, but I think you give too much credit to people. Pro players, yes, I agree. I agree. But in general, I've had very bad Uranus EXP, very bad high losses. So you should be correct. I'm not saying that you're wrong. You should be correct. But I've had games that made me question. Ayo, Skies cosplay Hilda Hughes kalau dia jadi role sounds like a good idea. It sounds like a good idea, you know. Yeah.
It's another situation where Skyset hasn't really been able to do anything because there's too much stuff that he has to avoid in the first place.
It's like the last game, right? Like, he had a pretty good game, like almost perfect.
In fact, last game he had less stuff to avoid.
Yep. And the glue as well. I honestly thought that glue would be considered at some point. Like the Phobias too. A lot of things that were overlooked. Holy Crystal is out for Skyset.
Oh my goodness, the damage current barely survives. Nova in a bit of a tough spot. Hardly Elto gonna be used. Diablo nearly dies to it. Nova able to walk out easily. Bot inhibitor gone for free.
Those guys that if you had Claude, you could just fight on.
Flash, one problem that exists right now is frontline. You're not frontlining at all because every single member of
Ya, kat sini kita orang akan cakap macam, bro, get a Claude. Claude sepatutnya, even kalau kau still kalah, kau ada cara kau nak buat something.
reaches that Sonata. So when you cannot frontline, how do you expect Harith to just go in with the Zaman Force? How do you expect
Bro, I talk about pro player, not epical glory. Yeah. But I don't know, like I understand, right? Pro player, I agree. Should be okay. But I don't know, maybe PTSD, you know? Like remembering all the bad solo games. Okay, Nova masuk. Alright. What's the damage? That Flash. Bayangkan kalau this is Claude, you will have damage. Diablo game ni nampak kurang sikit lah. Maybe sebab lawan free. No. It's also the draft. If correct. I think if correct. And pasal apa? Freya. Yeah, I think both. Freya boleh lawan, but that's like a skill matchup. And tapi I think the Eve memang buat dia susah.
even with a good King's Calling from Diablo, I don't think you have enough
Dia tadi pandai main Freya dekat Gig Fam hari tu pun padu. Yeah. Selamat dalam ni tak ada Y3 hater. But yeah, SkyZ punya issue right now is that dia punya hero tak sesuai lah. Flash kalau kalah sebab draft last pick tu, Paps mistake. Yeah. Yeah, pasal main Sita ni pun orang boleh cakap mistake, but at the same time, you know, it could be just a personal thing. So I wouldn't call that a mistake per se. Even kalau ada counter, that like hero play macam ni, you know, maybe there's a cheese. Okay, dia boleh turun lompat, damage tak ada. Yeah, this is what I said during game 1. Dia damage tak ada, sustain tak ada, dia just annoying. Like aku tahu korang akan ada game yang sama ada team Mista sebelah atau team Mista sendiri dia punya damage tu menggila, but that's very rare.
Sociabuzz.
One, from someone, Decap main NAK Belaja drafting Laphel.
Pada pendapat aku, kalau nak belajar drafting secara profesional, kau tak boleh jadi drafter dulu. Like you cannot start off as a drafter. I mean maybe kau ada like a natural talent untuk drafting, correct? So that you can do something. Because I think to learn drafting, you have to learn from another coach first. Because drafting ada beberapa benda yang objektif and ada beberapa benda yang more subjective pada pendapat aku. Kejap Okay. Because kenapa drafting is a seni, is an art, is because I'm sorry, man. Like I don't know what's going on. Drafting is an art because there's a lot of context. When it comes to drafting, there is a lot of context that you have to consider. Number one is the meta. Number one is your team, and number three is basically your opponents. So a very simple thing that you can do, like in normal rank, in terms of draft, and you probably won't go wrong if you're playing full party, right? Is a core philosophy is get your mid trio, your strong mid trio first, pick the meta mid trio first, okay? And then the side lanes, you try to counter with the side lanes, can, or at least make sure that dorang tak kena counter, right? So in rank, like benda ni even in pro play pun ada, but it's like a very simple thing yang kau boleh buat over and over again. You're not necessarily wrong, you know? Pick a strong mid trio and then side lanes try untuk counter ataupun just make sure dorang tak di counter, right? But in the context of professional play, drafting ni jadi a little bit more complicated because kau ada data untuk tahu yang enemy kuat hero apa, enemy punya playstyle macam mana. And as the coach, kau boleh fikir kau punya team punya kekuatan. So IG menang, okay? Let's think about drafting untuk IG. Drafting untuk IG, apa yang IG perlukan is Hazel tak dikacau langsung. Interview, okay? Kita interview dulu.
Dan juga Mel Cutie. Okay, mungkin kita boleh start dulu dengan Hazel kot. Sebab kalau kita tengok balik, di game pertama, Team Flash nampak macam tim yang baru. Dorang nampak dominant, dorang nampak confident. And daripada side IG, nampak macam you guys pun terkejut dengan prestasi macam tu. So, apa sebenarnya terjadi di game pertama yang punca kekalahan IG?
Actually kita orang shock dengan dia punya cheese pick main sitar tu. Tapi itu bukan jadi masalah buat kita sebab kita dah review, jadi kita boleh selesaikan game ni dengan senang lah sebab kita orang dah tahu.
Yes, now speaking of the cheese pick, Min Sita tu buat ramai orang terkejut. Lagi-lagi Min Sita tu pergi dekat EXP, betul?
Background sound tak dengar sangat.
In-game korang memang susah.
Maksudnya suara interview ni ke macam mana?
Actually tak, sebab kita dah expect hero Diablo tu banyak lagi macam damage dia main damage. Jadi kita ada expect kalau ada cheese pick, pelik-pelik macam tu lah.
Okay, now kalau kita borak dulu pasal game kedua pula, kita nampak daripada side Team Flash, dorang ban Saber. Dorang ban Saber kan? Game kedua. Korang terkejut ke masa tu?
Itu salah ban kot, tak tahu.
No?
Tak tahu, aku tak main Saber lah.
Tak main Saber. Tak, apa ni Coach Paps tadi cakap, actually Saber pick tu is something like, ada reason pertama tapi I dah lupa. I ingat reason kedua je. Tak cukup masa. Diablo pick je hero dekat atas tu Saber.
Itulah, mungkin tak cukup masa.
Tak cukup masa. Now, of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Mel Cutie atau Coach Paps tengah hi. So, Mel.
Yo.
Tadi sebelum game, Rose kan borak dengan Coach Bam. And Rose tanyalah sebab sebelum masuk season ni, Coach Bam cakap, oh, nak jadi nombor 3 sebab dia kan ada curse top 4.
Betul.
So, sekarang memang tetap nombor 3 daripada minggu pertama sampai sekarang.
Esok kalau menang pun nombor 3 ke?
Nampaknya macam, ya. Adakah ini memang plan IG? Sampai hujung playoffs, sampai hujung regular season nombor 3 je di carta liga?
Tak juga sebab benda tu macam menakutkan juga kan. Lagi satu tangga nak ke
upper
EWC.
bracket. Oh.
Kalau kita nak nombor 3 dekat playoff pun tak boleh kan?
Tak boleh.
So kena nombor 2.
Kena nombor 2. Kena cakap dengan coach, borak dengan coach, tukarlah strat tu.
Mungkin dekat playoff, Coach Bam tak naik atas stage coach supaya dia tak ada curse.
Supaya dia tak ada curse. Bagi Coach Jasmine je yang draft sampai habis.
Ya. Yeah.
Kita bench Coach Bam.
Betul.
And of course, Mel, kita tahu minggu lepas actually daripada side Invictus Gaming, you guys ada buat perubahan sedikit tentang roster, betul? Di mana you guys buat perubahan player and ramai orang kata ataupun ramai netizen cakap ini bukan move yang baik sebab you guys actually tengah perform dengan baik. Tapi day by day, match by match, kita boleh nampak prestasi yang sangat-sangat bagus daripada side Invictus Gaming. So adakah Mel Cutie rasa the changes were actually good?
Kalau dari saya sendiri, saya lebih ke percaya dekat coach lah sebab coach yang nampak kita orang punya luar game and dalam game macam mana kita orang nak main. So
Very
dia
smart
tahu
answer.
mana ada kekurangan tu, dia feel kat situ. Walaupun kita nampak benda lain, mungkin dari POV coach lain.
Coach always has
Jawapan
a different
bijak
POV
dia.
kan.
Ya, betul.
And of course, bagi Mel, apa yang kunci utama IG menang pula?
Kunci apa hari ni?
Ya, kunci utama untuk beberapa kemenangan yang berlalu dan of course sekarang.
Kunci kemenangan mungkin kita orang semua lebih ke arah family lah. And bila ada player-player baru masuk pun, dorang macam adik baru yang baru lahir.
Yang baru lahir
So kita kena guide dorang macam mana nak jadi family kita.
Oh, comel. I think that's very nice. Semua team ada cara sendiri. And
See, this is
untuk
good.
IG,
This is a good
nampaknya
way
dorang
of
treat each other
Mel
as a
handle
family.
the interview.
Good job, Mel Cutie.
Yes, sir.
Okay guys, kita dah tengok game 2/1 tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP?
Tum.
Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
Nova.
Hazel!
Hazel MVP?
Riz happy. Nampak dia. So Hazel,
Hazel
kita
MVP.
tahu IG ada 4 perlawanan lagi
iaitu AC, Team Ray, RRQ dan juga BTRM. And if I'm being honest, empat-empat ni nampak macam agak seram juga based on the prestasi yang mereka keluarkan beberapa match sebelum ni. So Hazel, I nak tanya, betapa yakin and confident Hazel that Hazel actually boleh menang cukup point untuk layak ke playoffs?
Yakin kot sebab dorang tak seram pun semua tim tu. Sebab yang seram kalau aku tak dapat isu Cina. Takut.
Siapa-siapa yang nak jumpa IG sila ban YSSD. So you
dia macam ada improvement. Tak sia-sia dia pergi Indo hari tu walaupun kalah dengan Onyx. Ya, itu
mantap. Itu yang kita nak di pentas MPL Malaysia. You know what, Hazel?
Dia yang pelik kan. Aku macam nak cakap, dia pergi kat Indo untuk kuatkan mental dia. Tapi aku rasa mental dia dikuatkan dekat Malaysia.
Buat korang, thank you yang sudah datang semua. Thank you juga buat Kares VP kemarin, birthday aku dia sambut belikan kek. Thank you.
Okay, in case korang tak dengar, dia cakap thank you dekat Riz sebab Riz belikan kek untuk dia, untuk birthday dia hari tu.
Kenapa birthday Rose tak ada pun macam ni? Nanti kita settle backstage. With that, mari let's head back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan reverse.
Aku dah kita buat pasal apa tadi. Okay, I think kita orang berbual pasal draft. Something about draft is yang apa? Contohnya macam kau ada player macam Hazel, okay, kau nak draft around him. Apa yang dia nak is dia nak farm tak kacau. So okay, kita ambil side lane yang boleh masuk jungle sebelah. EXP boleh masuk jungle sebelah. And then mid 2 yang takkan mati. And then dah, like you just figure out you punya draft from there.
Worst performance than we saw in their first 2 games even.
Who you? Mental Malaysia, macro plus micro Indo.
That horrific still makes us scratch our head even now.
I agree.
Yeah. Aku rasa diorang koyak sebab diorang tak ambil Claude tu. But hard to say anything lah, cause I also agree lah sebenarnya.
I feel like that is kind of Pop's kind of like, because sometimes you can get a very good draft from him, but other times he can get this, I would say, what's the situation? Tunnel vision. He can get too tunnel vision on certain things and miss out on a few drafts here and there.
Okay, so yang good thing is sebab ini 3 game, dia sepatutnya tak payah break lama lah. Aku rasa break paling lama pun setengah jam before kita start next game. So you guys can chill. Aku rasa aku akan solat after this and maybe play some Hades. Downloading Hades to
this game is
is that any other game
I think the entire series that there's not really too much to go through. Whatever that we've mentioned in the game has already played out exactly
honestly, it's just
the way we
Hades
imagined it would be.
Now.
So IG basically got a near flawless game.
Agak kenapa Pugs pick Valentina? I think it's to menangkan lane and untuk menghalang pick macam Leomord and Sora. Kebiasaannya ambil Valentina ni is untuk halang certain pick, but also untuk menang lane. Dia dua. And kita boleh nampak yang dia memang menang lane. Dia memang menang lane. Tapi selepas tu,
very unlikely to be won.
Because I think the Valen masih boleh dimaafkan lagi sebab early game diorang buat kerja diorang. And Skyzer walaupun 2-0, he's not doing what he's supposed to do, you know. Fair, apa yang buat gameplay regular season and playoff rasa lain, one is usually akan ada patch baru. So that's number one. Number one is usually akan ada patch baru. Kalau tak ada revamp ke apa sekalipun, nanti dia akan ada buff dengan nerf. And so kebiasaannya benda tu akan kacau. And number 2, which aku rasa untuk season ni akan lain, tapi season yang sebelum ni is Team Malaysia tak ada screen partner. Sebab Philippines punya playoff dah habis, so diorang cuti. Indonesia punya playoff pun dah habis, so diorang cuti. So diorang punya scrim, like STL punya scrim, banyak yang cuti. So diorang tak ada masa nak training. And Team Malaysia diorang takkan scrim sama sendiri bila nak play off kan. So banyak yang diorang practice is lebih pada teori. And paling-paling diorang test pun, diorang akan test dekat rank. And so walaupun kita orang semua bukan professional player, Tapi aku rasa kita orang boleh nampak lah impact dia bila kita tak ada scrim untuk say 2 minggu ke apa ke. I think Flash is on a losing streak from the beginning of the season. Diorang satu je menang. Yang menang tu lawan AC.
You could tell that they weren't really taking fights particularly well, which is unfortunate after we complimented
But
their
untuk mental pubs dan sebagainya aku rasa okay je. Because kau masuk memang time diorang tengah tak okay. So kalau tak menjadi bukan je salah kau.
For instance, if let's say rival gets the Nolan in this game, it could have been a different game because at least there is still one option from Flash to go on. It's just a very memorable gameplay of game style from rival using the Nolan. But Nolan was taken away, Suyo was taken away, then Leomod was the only thing that's left for him. And again, nothing can be done, or he could not do anything much because of nobody can withstand the brute force from IG themselves.
Yeah, it's just, and towards the later stages, Flash just, I'm not sure if okay, disrespect's not the right word. They underestimated, right, how much control, how much pressure IG can put. 2 times in a row, they got caught by an RWM into AOG, and that's basically over. So that's the result for the first series. IG gets a reverse sweep, 2-1 over Team Flash, but flowers where flowers is due. This is definitely the best version of Team Flash we've seen. Just unfortunately came a bit too late, and it's not enough just yet.
The bar was so low for this team at the start of the season that this is the best version. Yes, it's better, but still not good enough. And it's too late in the season for them to make enough changes. They are not making it to playoffs at this point. It's an unfortunate thing.
I mean,
MY dah tak ada content creator equivalent to Dr. MLBB. I think dari dulu kita orang minta tapi tak ada orang buat because viewership tak ada. Viewership tak ada and konten-konten macam tu yang jenis orang troll serius. Macam bila content creator buat benda macam anjing-anjing apa ke, diorang macam troll yang jenis kau boleh lupakan. Tapi bila kau buat benda yang serius, orang akan you know, kecam kau dengan benda yang serius lah. Macam cakap kau tak pandai lah apalah, ataupun cakap kau ni you stuff like that. Yeah. Tapi dia lebih pada viewership lah. Viewership tu tak ada and masing-masing nak makan kan. Aku rasa untuk Indonesia dengan Filipina mungkin okey sikit sebab banyak orang kan, banyak manusia situ. Aku nak cakap aku nak buat, but at the same time I don't have time, and also like I said lah, the money is not there. So you know, bila dah kahwin nak kena jaga isteri and everything, like you kind of need the money now.
For free shipping, and don't worry, for those of you who are in Sabah Sarawak, we got you covered as well. But for those of you who are here at the venue Quill City Mall, you also can grab your online purchases with 2 pieces and you can get 50 ringgit off from the merchandise.
And on top of that, we also have a prediction activities where you get to guess which team will win the series, and every single day we will select 10 lucky winners.
So you guys can chill bila, you know, because aku nak solat and everything. Although I'm downloading Hades, so maybe aku boleh main in the what you call it, time tengah chill.
600 diamond is no joke, man. I mean, you can get 1 skin from that already.
Yep, there's a lot in store. We say more series to come, but for now we'll go take a short break.
RRQ vamos kejap lagi.
Vamos against RRQ Tora. We'll see you in a bit.
Vamos satu sepatutnya. Kan? Whoever still here, I think you guys agree. Vamos satu. Okay, aku akan solat dulu. See you guys bila game start.
Fighting heavy.
Boleh. Aku. Go.
Hey, no very fine, Harvey. Harvey, cut. Nice. Another guys. Nice.
Alhamdulillah.
Bisa kan nggak sih?
Bawahnya.
Jangan tarik semua. Nice one. Bisa guys. 2F. Satu orang jauhin Suyonya.
Itu, agro satu.
Gas. Ada ulti tuh.
Gas, GG. Sambil tower lock ya?
Sambil tower lock tipis-tipis.
No.
Orang aja nggak sih? Bisa. Bisa.
Alhamdulillah. Orang boleh fokus tower kan?
play this close.
Minion coming.
Tahan. Oh, tak dapat. That's right.
Almost. Nanti.
2 second.
Kalau lu catur duluan aja aman juga.
Balik.
Fine. Last team. Lagi orang. Let's go. Ada gua, boy.
Let's go. Nice.
Ratai, boy. Cycle aja yuk. Orang dulu.
Kita masih banyak. Orang.
Main Amel
Guys.
Lo visitor guys.
Kali.
Lock.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPLMY dibawakan khas daripada Todak Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Todak.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang. Inilah masanya. RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供魂か。アマテラス。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。 愚かなる弟よ。Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. to the hook battlefield. Welcome to the hook battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かなる男。子供騙しがアマテラス。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Mas keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook battlefield. Welcome to the Hook battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Hey, hey, hey. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook battlefield. Welcome to the Hook battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar, Kuja?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Alright, Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh, boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sesama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand. Kuja, serius? Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu, diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan orang bertanding tersedia dan ini adalah poin yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand.
Test, 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 test. How's everyone doing? Alright. Now aku tinggal nak Apa ni? How do you even see this? Okay. Alright. Asal aku punya OBS tak tukar? Oh, benda ni tak live. Okay. Leak orang dalam e-sport kat thread tu legit ke fail? Oh, main Hades. Ya, might as well since tengah tunggu benda ni. Nanti bila agak-agak nak start, dah aku masuk lah. Like, I would say I'm still new at this. I completed a few times, but still, this thing is... Salah. This thing is hella fun. Sekejap mana aku nak upgrade. Sure. The player venue has been announced. Dekat mana? Ke is it a question? Honestly, even I don't know. So I'll check it out later.
Let's make some waves.
Question, yes. Allah. Have you tried Hades 2? Not yet. I have a few games I want to play first, and then I'll play Hades 2. I haven't bought it yet. Maybe bulan 6 nanti ke, I'll buy it. I don't think I want Persephone, tapi whatever lah. I should aim for Hades. Zeus, right? Have you guys played Hades 2? Is it good? I mean, like, stupid question. Of course it's good. Of course it's good. How does it even look here on Facebook? Dionysus. I don't think I want Dionysus.
What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro.
I don't think I want anything.
Hydroflow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for people who don't know and let's just not touch rush. It's really
On Rocket Bond. Do I still have a chance to play off? Ada, but very low. Sebab sekarang ni aku rasa memang tak boleh. Nice. No. Artemis. I want Zeus. Bro! Zeus! Fine, whatever lah. Artemis lah. But is it too loud for you guys? Okay, yep. Rest match dah tadi. Alright. Alright. No sir, there is almost no game sound. Oh, there's no game sound. Is this a game that can't be paused against Chronos? That's Hades 2. And I think it has been patched. I think it has been patched, which I feel like it doesn't need to be patched. I think just give option. Okay, playoffs, kat mana? Yep. Oh, so that the game sound. Okay, so I have to adjust that later.
Okay, kita countdown dalam kiraan 7. Bukan. 6. Bukan. I rasa terlalu panjang. 3 je lah. 3. Ha. Boleh guys, kita start. 3, 2, 1. Boleh? Alright guys. Playoffs location adalah in 3, 2,
You better be good.
1. Playoffs location is at Stadium Juara. Bermula daripada 3 Jun hingga 7 Jun. Kita akan balik ke sana. Tapi, dah ada location, takkan tak ada tiket. Betul? So kalau you guys nak cop-cop pasal tiket ni, korang kena dengar apa Poji nak cakap ya. Sebab ni sangat-sangat penting. Sangat penting, sangat panjang. Kena baca. Alright, untuk penjualan tiket bagi playoff kita akan mulakan pada malam ini bermula pukul 8 malam. Siapa cepat, dia dapat. Jangan beli dari scalper. Itu nombor 1. Nombor 2, kita ada banyak aktiviti sebenarnya kan. Ada 3 jenis tiket juga. Ada Epic, Legend dan juga Mythic. Harga tak sama macam regular season, sedikit berbeza. Sebab untuk istimewanya kali ini untuk Mythic, kita akan bagi tempat duduk yang dekat dengan player macam ni. Depan-depan semua. Dan tak payah beratur. Itu yang paling best. Yang seterusnya, kalau Epic Legend dong, kesian sikit lah kan. Tapi tak apa. Sama je masuk dalam. Selepas itu kan, kita ada lagi yang paling best. Setiap orang yang beli tiket akan dapat hadiah sebanyak 269 diamond dan percuma random skin chest untuk semua orang yang join. Lagi best kan beli Mythic. Sebab tu jangan beli
Stadium Juara tu. Okay.
Tapi Rose, dengar-dengarnya lah. Untuk playoff kali ni pun kita tak nak bagi kosong-kosong.
You know what? Macam lama pula. Let's go back to Hades.
Special sebenarnya.
Yes, sorry guys, going back to Hades so, and this time.
Siapa tengok M7 masa tu? Angkat tangan siapa tengok M7? So kalau you guys tengok M7, korang tahu kan masa dekat M7 kita bukan sahaja tengok game, kita bukan sahaja tengok performances, tapi kita pun ada festival. So kali ini kita akan ada MPL Malaysia Festival yang dibawakan kepada anda oleh eSports Point. Maksud tu mungkin boleh beli merch, makanan dan banyak lagi. Carnival Festival, you name it, we have it. So guys, Los nak ingatkan sekali lagi, jangan lupa set alarm pukul 8 nanti. Bukan sahaja kita akan saksikan perlawanan yang sengit. Untuk malam ini, kita pun kena battle untuk tiket. Kita tak ya. Tapi Sebelum kita semua battle untuk tiket, selepas you guys set the alarm, I rasa kita kena bagi you guys dulu CDT code. You guys boleh scan QR code di bawah ni ataupun isikan kod ini dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan carry Ice Talent secara percuma daripada MPL Malaysia. Of course, Rose ready untuk mulakan perlawanan ini. Players pun ready. So tanpa membuang masa, Cactus, take it away.
Thank you to my favorite duo on stage, Rose G. We're back at it again with MPL Malaysia Season 17, Week 6, Day number 2. The three of us on desk, Husky, Sadafa, and Adine. Now we're getting ready for the second series of the day. It's Team Vamos up against RRQ Tora. And these two teams, there's quite a storyline leading up to this. Team Vamos restarting the win streak, but RRQ Tora, they're currently sitting at a 5 straight lose streak.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for this year, and hopefully they'll be able to figure it out soon, because we are approaching the end of the regular season. But before the game starts, I think there's something you want to tell us, right?
Something that I think empowered IG in the previous series, and I think would do the same for all the other players out there.
I tak nampak you guys punya komen. Hold on.
Because we have the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by Hydro Flow, liquid cooling. No
You don't see anything.
Gameplay,
Why is that the
FPS,
case? Let me bring OBS ke sini so that I can see what's going on.
And for MLBB players, this one is just for you.
Yeah, dia tak tunjuk apa-apa. That's so weird.
There's a promotional prize that's going to expire on the 10th of May.
And that is not long. That is exactly as of tomorrow.
As of tomorrow.
As of tomorrow.
Oh, wow, you're
so
right.
Pretty sure you might want to grab your chance if you come over here at Quill City Mall, or of course make your online purchases as well. But yeah,
that sucks if you guys can't see anything because I'm actually doing quite good.
5 losing streak.
Just
if they were to lose today, that would be 6, and
okay,
it would not look good for them in their, I would say, journey to the playoff spot.
Yeah, and I think it's also worth mentioning that the way that we look at the standings has changed. Back then we look at total points, but now we look at the amount of matches a team has won, and then we look at aggregate. And RQ Tora has one of the worst aggregate scores because they play so many full series, and then when they win 2-1.
Okay, you guys should see now, right?
This highlight reel is from the first time Vamos play against RQ Tora, and Vamos crushed them.
That only makes it ASMR. Okay, hold on. Now you guys can see, right?
Around them. This was already at the point where RQ Tora's gameplay was becoming a little bit more questionable. Team fights less synergistic overall, and making a lot of mechanical displays, notably with Gary.
Hey, sir.
As well, having a very low retry rate these days.
I fear we made
I'm not too sure what also happened towards RQ Tora, because
fortunately I've not seen too much of her.
Started off really hot, not gonna lie, where Ruff was phenomenal, Gary's retribution was on point, Dyron was unstoppable at the same time, but again, again, not too sure what really happened within RQ Tora. Is it an internal thing or what? An issue is going on? But before, their performance is lopsided as of now.
And I think last week we also talked about RQ Tora's some sequence of matches that they had to play coming into the second leg. They had to face off against the 3 teams that basically gave them that lose streak. They had played SRG first last week and they lost. And they BTRM yesterday, and they also lost. And today is the team that started the lose streak for them, which is Team Vamos, and it could also be the team that keeps on extending that lose streak.
Vamos taking the series against RQ in their first meeting is what began this downward spiral for the Kingdom. So if there's any opportunity to regain the regality that at the beginning of the season, it would be by taking down this opponent first. But it's not going to be an easy journey. Vamos is coming off of hot momentum as well after taking a 2-0 against Team Ray just yesterday. I mean, what a incredible performance by Vamos yesterday. But question
like, I legit at this point, I do not know.
We shall see Sepat once again.
Okay, looks like you guys can see. Looks like you guys can see. Okay.
Or will Vamos take things up and bringing them back in immediately, or
it's the first time they beat that was before but let's take a look at the playoff qualification. For RQ Tora, they have 5 more matches, but to be truly safe, they need 2 more wins than that. Safe, they need 2 more
Hades.
Instead of Super Yoshi.
Game apa ni? Nama dia Hades. Hades.
Kim, Gary, and Dyron. I want to talk to you guys about
Aku tak fasen, tapi game ni buat kau nampak macam kau fasen.
Not good. I'll just be completely honest about it. Not up to par, not up to expectations. Just lacking synergy with a team that we thought might be able to fit his aggressive playstyle better.
Actually, aku patutnya tukar aku punya keepsake, but whatever. Sekejap, game belum start lagi, so aku macam might as well aku enjoy this lah.
I wouldn't say he's the only perpetrator, but if you're just asking about winning.
How are you guys? Kau rasa RQ ke Vamos akan menang? For me, aku rasa macam Vamos akan menang based on recent performance.
It's not going to be Sapat, but it's going to be Zeno. Maybe it's because of, in the first leg, it was Zeno who was pissing off Architora and they got the win. So, sticking to the same original recipe right now. For example, in Vamos, after what was the performance of yesterday, so maybe it should be good enough because 4 out of 5 of them played phenomenally well. Nakko, Zeki, Robert, and Anapopo. Meanwhile, Zeno can just in with this lineup.
Especially for ZK, who has been improving as a shot caller, and the way that he starts these fights as a roamer has been on point. And of course, Aeroporpo, mechanical genius as always. The fact that Vamos brings back the OG lineup that took down Arcutora, you can look at it from a different perspective. Arcutora needs to overcome the demons that started this blue streak. But without further ado, it's time to bring both teams on the battlefield to start with Arcutora.
Okay, nak invite player. Okay, jap. Viva RQ, Viva RQ, Viva RQ.
Cornered, challenged, and desperate to strike back. The Tigers return with everything on the line.
Ya, asal tak
A
tukar ni.
5-match losing streak may have slowed their momentum,
Asal tak
but the
tukar ni.
kingdom has not fallen yet. All attention turns to Ruff, Dyron, and Gary to reignite the roar of the team and lead the hunt once again. Unleash the beasts!
Okay,
We can see if Ruff and Gary can return to their prime form.
Alright. Okay, aku blur je tadi. Asal dia tak tukar. Never mind. Got it. Figure it out. Now visible, yeah. But now can.
The streak breakers have arrived after snapping Team Rin's 7-match winning streak in commanding fashion. The
Asal dia
villains
macam
now
ni.
set their
Ke sebab aku tengah pakai
sights
Edis?
on another dominant
Betul je.
performance under the bright lights. Brace yourself for the one, the two, the Team Vamos!
Zeno is back in the lineup once more to face off against Arcutora in the second leg. Sampa did well, but Zeno has something to
Sempat tak main
prove
Okay.
alongside the rookie roamer ZK.
Interesting.
We're going to proceed with the festivities by bringing in and introducing the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind the scenes, alongside with our head of League Ops, Franklin, who has been keeping the game integrity and making sure that everything runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Arcutora, we have head coach Sasa and assistant coach Link. From the side of Team Vamos is head coach Valdo and assistant coach Pakbet. And we'll keep it going with the fist bumps between both teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysia sportsmanship. This is MPLMY. It's my time, my era. It's time for the kingdom to rise against the villains.
Sempat kadang okay, kadang tak okay, tak konsisten lah gameplay dia. Aku rasa dia okay kalau dapat Arlet. Selain daripada Arlet macam biasa je lah.
Sasa did mention like his player forgot how to win basically because there are
Aku rasa sempat dia macam playmaker lah. And aku macam Zeno okay untuk jadi frontline. So aku rasa untuk game ni dia macam nak high perform dekat era kot.
It's not the first time this has happened to a team across the
And Joey cakap
history of
era sekarang
MPLMY.
memang gila
There
tu.
have been
Especially
other
punya Nolan semalam.
organizations who started out strong, got figured out, and then instantly lost that sauce. In the case of RRQ, I do agree with him. There's cases where it seems like they should be able to control the game and yet drop the ball.
Yeah, I think there are also times where you look at Arcutora and you see some disconnect between especially the import players like Dyron and Super Yoshi. Prior to Witty's entrance into the squad, there were times in week 4 where it really felt like they weren't on the same page, but we did talk to Sepat from Team Vamos, and we asked him what is it like to finally overcome the losing streak, and he said that it was a really long and stressful week for him. They're on a losing streak, and they had to face Team Ray, who at that point was in 2nd spot, but he told himself to trust the team and himself as well, and they won 2-0. So
Xeno's good at tanking. Yeah, I think that's the reason why.
My brother was happy too as well.
That too. like Saifu actually posted something on Threads that say that, oh, how I pray that the week 1 Team Ray will return.
And
it worked.
He prays.
Why is Nolan a prime pick in?
Right there, not gonna lie. But
Kenapa Nolan jadi prime pick di MY lagi bila match up dengan Baxia tapi tak di contest di region lain. I think idea dia sama tapi hero yang berbeza. Which is idea untuk Nolan tu is fast farm and then curi farm team sebelah macam counter jungle. So biasanya lawan dengan tank jungle ni dorang nak contest objektif. So kau nak jungler yang boleh contest tapi kalau macam kalah tu boleh terus pergi ke tempat lain and then curi farm tempat lain. Region lain aku tak tengok sangat. Aku tak nampak diorang pakai apa. Aku nak assume Suyo. Sebab Suyo bagus untuk like 1v1 depan-depan. Nolan macam more macro lah.
I think there was a sense of no expectations when it came to this lineup, where they just started the season knowing that's a new roster. There's not really the pressure of people hoping for them to do well yet. So they just go in there. They just throw their energy right at the opponent and go full force.
Macam tu je bapak dia buka air anak dia.
And call his child a dark system.
Yep. That's
I mean, figuratively, if they played,
not too sure.
would not be wrong.
Not too sure how should I feel about that.
The next Saber roam you meet in game is probably his child. You got Bear, Amzik,
and Clarken. He's gonna be playing.
At least one of them is playing.
Yeah, on stage right now. But I still just want to give appreciation for our fans right now, right? From all over Malaysia. I wouldn't say all over the world, but I mean we're not to the extent yet. But all over Malaysia coming here to Queen City Mall support. Regardless, you have families, you have friends coming in together to watch a beautiful game of MLBB here in MPL Malaysia.
Yep. Plenty of things to look forward to every single day. Well, we're going to start with a random map draw. Last time, Vamos was able to completely dominate RQ Tora. We're definitely looking for some changes, and RQ Tora have made that in the roam. But if we just go off of what Sadafa said yesterday, it's going to be quite a headache for Coach Sasa to adjust for today.
The fans also asking for a 2-0 so that they can go home, eat and sleep.
I agree.
Sounds like a good time to me.
Sounds like a good deal.
Sounds like my weekend.
My kind of weekend.
My kind of weekend,
it's a
right
Saturday.
now.
But I'm sure the Kingdom fans disagree. Even after everything, there is a lot of support. They want to see them return to the form that they became loved for in the first couple of weeks.
Oh, Sasa, a bit high heart rate right there. Yeah? I mean, 120 was almost reaching 130 right there before we even jump into the game. But very interesting bat from Valdo or the side of Vamos, banning out the Sora, the Fovius, and the Harley. The Harley is a given, but the Sora as well as the Fovius.
Harith.
Yeah, I mean, you are prepping up for your very own Harith right now.
There's also the Guinevere wide open.
That's true.
I think Error 404
Siphon scheme na mama dia itulah cara kalau nak aku harap tu girlfriend dia lah because it makes sense, makes sense.
The Juicin is also up there. I think Gwyn is probably the most important pick, but they're gonna go Harith. It's pretty telegraphed. Like Vamos, one of the few teams that is willing to go first pick Harith on the blue side for Natco.
I think for the side of RK, you go for Gwyn +1. If you go Gwyn Zuxin, then you allow Vamos to pick up someone like a Khalid to be able to counter that Zuxin. But if you don't pick up the Zuxin and maybe you very own go for the Khalid,
yeah, it should be Zuxin Khalid. Kalau bukan Khalid pun,
at the same time.
I think the Gwyn Zuxin isn't too bad.
Zuxin Gwyn, yeah, Gwyn. This is good. This is okay.
Really could interrupt the Khalid, and it's a big flex pick. So this Gwyn Zuxin is very standard but powerful enough for RQ to kind of adjust where that Gwyn wants to go.
Yeah. My concern is that we saw Gary playing Guinevere yesterday, and it was not good. to say the least. He is more used to playing the cleanup style assassin jungler, so like Suyo, Leomord comes in when the time is right to do the damage rather than starting the fights, because oftentimes he would start fights in bad timings and places and not really retry too well as a result of it. So I'm not too certain about this.
Yeah, there is a stat, I'm not sure if it would be shown, but statistically throughout season 7,
Guys, what do you guys think about untuk orang yang nak sebarkan fitnah ni semua? Oh, Vamos dah start kuat ni. But this is
very strong setup, right? I mean,
very strong setup. Tapi biasanya macam draft ni macam draft sepat. Jadi ni bila Zeno masuk, kenapa macam playstyle tak tukar? Just tukar Zeno je.
But I'm okay with this. This is very Vamos.
And it also answers quite early on.
But yeah, anyways, what do you guys think? Because now it looks like it's cool untuk buka aib someone. Because now people are revealing shit that even I don't know about.
On the backside, will be very difficult for Vamos to catch out this Granger with the lineup that they have, but it still depends. I mean, there's still the Cho, there's still the Kalia at the same time. And also, Yi-Senshin is still available for pickup if they want to go for a Yi-Senshin jungle or Arrow 4-4.
Yeah, that is a possibility. It looks like RQ is going to start focusing down on these backline single target divers, though. The Kalea gets banned out. Wouldn't be too surprised if the Cho goes as well, though Zyuki doesn't actually play all that much Cho.
He has the Badang.
Yeah, there's the Badang. There is still the glue as well.
Yep. He plays a mean glue.
Kau terdownload Threads ke? Tak, aku tak download. Cuma yalah orang asyik share kan. And then sekarang ni aku pun dah tengok. Aku macam I don't know, like I feel like that's so dumb untuk kau, because yes kau nak jadi macam hero ke apa ke untuk kau buka aib orang, tapi it's like putting a target on yourself, you know. And I think that's very dangerous.
This is to its core a team fight comp so far from Vamos. A team fight comp that can go fast.
And that is very Vamos so far. They'll go ahead and ban the Leomord, which means they think this is going to be a roam Guinevere. If they still want to focus on that, then getting rid of either Suyo or Nolan would make the most sense to me afterwards.
Probably ban.
Aku cakap kat orang, aku tak nak download Threads. And orang cakap download lah Threads, hidup kau akan warna-warni. Tapi bila setiap kali aku buka je mesti ada benda negatif. Aku macam nak kau tengok.
Nolan would still be an option as well.
Yep.
But I feel like Suyo is a very solid ban from the side of Vamos. But RQ is going to ban out the glue. You still left out Cho as a single target lock if you would opt to go for that choice, or any AoE, Kacha is still definitely there as well.
I mean, another pivot that RQ can make if they don't want an assassin jungler is the Baxia, right? The Baxia was led through up to this point.
Oh, yeah.
It's only enabled because they have the Gwyn. But
If
I do feel like they need to give Widdy.
Kalau benda dah kantoi tak apalah, tapi kalau still secret, biar je rahsia. They just covers to be honest, like you say anonymous account to share gitu stuff. Seal yang kata warna-warni tu siapa? Caster lain, sebab kita orang dalam group kan cerita kan. Aku macam I don't know.
Yeah, it's not into the Sultian Arlet.
Like untuk
Marcel still there, but I think it's that would be
aku tak komen panjang, but really like untuk aku pasal buka aib ni aku takut lah.
You need someone that can help her clear the mid wave. We've already seen what happens if you don't. So it will be Guinevere in the hands of Gary. Perhaps he can make up for his poor performance on the hero yesterday. As for Vamos, they're now going to be looking to finish off their comp, and they're going very fast. There's the Yisan Shin, like you pointed out, for error, along with the Gatot Kacha.
There we go. I think it's a very strong lineup from Vamos right now. You got good AoE. You got a lot of AoE, not gonna lie.
Insane global presence as well.
Definitely insane. And you got a good cleanup crew with the Arlot as well as the Harith at the same time.
This is one of the... It's almost reminiscent of what we saw just now between IG and Flash in Game 3, where the conditions for Vamos, pretty straightforward. Just press your ults at the same time and someone will die. The only way they can mess it up is that certain out comes in, and then Zeno was like, I'm gonna save you guys. And we just...
That would be quite difficult to do so right now. RQ needs a hero for Tyron. Laphel is still there. If you want to go to the jump on the backside.
They banned a lot of his EXP laners. It might have to be, yep. You gotta fall back to Lapu. Good old reliable.
Yeah, Lapu
And
untuk
all of
long
the
arrow,
other-
okay lagi lah.
Other EXP laners have been
But yeah, aku rasa memang bila masukkan Zeno ni, diorang nak main draft yang 1v9 yang jenis Area 44 kan akan menyela, you know.
The Khalid as well, because all of this set of skill can be dodged with insane timing by Vamos. If they don't dodge it, it's okay, because all of your global skill can reset things in any particular certainty fight.
It's going to be pretty interesting because Vamos has this lineup shows you what Vamos is. They are bringing the true identity against our
Team MPLMY suka sangat tukar-tukar player. Susah lah nak perform. Lain lah kalau macam BTR terus grab Chibi. I think the big problem is kita tak tahu kenapa diorang tukar. Betul lah. And aku tak cakap kau salah. But like speaking out loud, aku rasa macam kalau kita nak sangka baik, mungkin ada masalah team tu yang cuma boleh di-solve, dibetulkan kalau player tu tukar.
In terms of their lineup, they would like to move first.
So kalau aku nak sangka baik, aku rasa coach ni macam, okay, kau buat mistake tapi mistake ni boleh belajar, then okay lah kau stay. And tapi kalau kau dah start jeopardize the team, mungkin tukar.
I'm pretty sure Team Vamos have already figured it out in terms of, okay, they're gonna react first, so we're just gonna keep our skills, we're gonna keep our spells, and try our best to dodge everything, and if it works out, we can re-engage back on them. So RRQ, yes, they want to move first, but they have to move it very, very diligently.
Of course, I want you guys to also participate in the
MPLMY masih dalam adjustment phase, so that should be fine untuk season ni.
Usually I would say Vamos.
Betul, maybe sebab tak perform dekat Scream kot, sangka baik je lah. No, maksud aku dia lebih kepada mindset dan juga personality. Kan, aku takkan cakap orang lah, tapi aku ada je dengar macam ada beberapa team dia tak boleh dengan orang ni sebab dia terlampau negatif. And macam menang ke kalah ke kan, macam katakan kau menang dua-dua Scream dengan team yang kuat, tak kisahlah SRG ke TLPH ke whatever lah, it doesn't matter lah kan. And then macam, you know, dia macam okay, feel good, kita orang tengah lose streak, tapi at least kita adalah menang lawan dengan team besar. So macam okay, you know, nak enjoy sikit. And then ada seorang tu dia macam marah kan, cakap macam, kau tahu yang kita kalah 2, menang 2. Kau nak celebrate apa? Which sometimes is okay. Kan? Aku rasa macam kita tahu like certain time dia okay. Tapi kadang-kadang ada orang over sangat kan. Macam ya faham. You know, like a joy kill. And so aku rasa macam bad vibes macam tu yang jenis dah ditegur banyak kali tak betul kan, you know, probably wrong. And aku tak cakap ada player macam ni, but itu sebagai contoh. Kan, sebab aku rasa macam masalah hero pool, okay, kadang-kadang isu tapi mungkin boleh solve. Masalah language itu susah. And macam orang dia tak boleh cakap English, tak boleh cakap Melayu, tak boleh cakap langsung, you know, mungkin masalah sikit.
Midi get caught out, but still okay, still alive as of now. Team Vamos,
like aku rasa macam kalau player tu memang teruk gila gameplay, okay lah, fine tukar. Tapi kalau gameplay tu tak teruk, then maybe ada something else going on behind the scene, which aku tak ada apa bukti. Aku cuma macam, you know, lepak-lepak ada orang just cakap sikit-sikit, and then selebihnya aku just bayangkan diri sendiri.
I think can be safe for RQ Tora. Like Kali has a lot of damage, but Dusin needs time to ramp up, and even then, it's not really the biggest amount of output in terms of the burst. They need to rely on Gary, which so far has been focusing on just getting his levels.
And then like the reverse of that, that's why ada certain player walaupun gameplay dia biasa-biasa, dia simpan dalam team because the vibe yang dia bawa masuk tu is very good. Aku tak cakap yang Chibi ni play yang tak bagus, tapi Chibi dia play bagus plus dia ada vibe.
Uneventful early game here, considering these
Jadi
are two
adalah
of the
bonus.
most aggressive early game teams in the league. You can tell there is mutual respect that RQ has learned, but Zaman Force gonna come out, Raging Sandstorm defensively, Natko still doing good poke, and RQ will not engage.
I like the decision from Vamos right there not to commit with the Mountain Shocker from Arrow 404 to try to get a kill from Weedy. But it was good enough from Natko to force that Raging Sandstorm out of Weedy right there. Yep, very uneventful. from the first 4-minute mark. We would like to see a bit more action, I would say. But then again, Arikutra are trying to find this off angles pick off, but it's not going to be easy right now.
Oh, he's Widdy.
Wait. We dapat?
Yeah.
Damn,
He
bro.
wanted to keep retry for the turtle. Lost his buff as
Damn,
a result. Now
bro.
in danger. Here's the Bearded Phoenix. Does some good damage. They're going to pop everything with Siren.
Come on, Error, marah, Error.
First blood.
Okay, first blood, okay.
Zeke going to be locked down. Zeno taking a lot of damage. What do you do?
Oi, Neko dapat, bro. Oi, kalau aku RQ aku koyak, oh.
2 for 1.
Dah dapat curi dah. Dapat curi buff dah. Lepas tu gold lane curi. Tetel. Error dapat kill, dapat assist. Walau. Chibi playing at international is a little slow. I think just not enough. Ni kot. Practice time. Which hopefully he gets better lah. He gets better. Because I don't say it because I think it's old, but Chibi's also my boy, you know. Like he's a very nice person, like behind the scene. Like dia jenis yang nampak ada orang tu macam tak ada orang layan, dia akan layan orang tu. Kind of guy, you know. He's a very nice person, so I really want him to succeed lah. Sadly, most of the time, the one who are taking it seriously like skill, but the one who has skill taking it for granted. Pun betul, you know, that's the opposite of. Instead of being toxic, just being too laid back.
To time the the flicker as well, because he knows that Darren is gonna flicker.
So that's why kita orang try untuk minta more in depth pasal kenapa play itu keluar. But aku sangat respect and faham kenapa team tak nak reveal. Because nampak macam it's a personal thing and mungkin boleh rosakkan career play itu, so might as well just diam je.
And Nako can start to focus on that top side turret.
Sebab aku rasa macam some players memang let go because of in-game. Aku rasa some players let go because of out of game lah. Kan? Sebab aku rasa macam ada je player dia leak. Dia bukan leak, dia macam bagi hint, dia bagi clue yang ada orang semangat menang tu tak ada. And dia macam main because of the money, not because of the passion ke apa ke kan. So yeah, I think there's a lot of reasons why player kena tukar. And aku rasa macam dengan semua yang aku nampak dan dengar, aku takkan assume semua is about gameplay. Ada yang pasal luar.
Nako is going to set up a slow push and now join the team. Would be the first big 5v5.
Looks like Arrow 4 is not going to contest this, by the way. Zeke is going to get lifted up. Error is actually stealing the purple buff instead. Vamo is making the decisions to give away the turtles.
Will that pay off? We shall see. As in terms of level, yes. Arrow 4 level hit.
Widdy is getting locked down through on B3. Zeke doing a great job of
nice.
Line. AOG backs out. Bearded Phoenix just for safe measure. And look at Error. He's getting the entire lane of towers down bottom. Zeno gonna flicker away. Direct flicker land shaker tries to chase him down. Zeno gonna get lifted up by the lantern. Nako here to
okay.
He's way too low. Zaman Force now popped, but they don't know if Nako really
damage tak cukup lagi. But it's okay, good try.
Fight this, but still a win for Team Vamos. They lose Zeno, sure, but they still keep the top tier one alive, which means Rob doesn't really get freed up. And
sakitnya lah high damage ni.
Purple buff. So the trades that Vamos have been making are good.
Zakif, I think they should forgo this turret.
Just forgo, bro.
Of defending that turret is a gunner, and immediately getting that turret was gonna be rough right there. In all honesty, Arkitora, I mean, they're still in it. I mean, they're still do have the same amount of opportunity to get back the map control from the hands of Team Vamos. I mean, while Team Vamos, my biggest concern right now would be Arrow 404. I mean, he is slowly but surely farming up in terms of level lead, in terms of gold lead at the same time. And Arkitora so far has not shown any kind of effort to try to catch out Arrow 404, and it's gonna be
aku rasa macam Vamos akan menang, tapi aku sure ramai fans lagi Sasa harapkan RQ menang. Because aku rasa Sasa pun stress tengok tim dia main macam ni.
Get much done because again he has to contend with the amount of crowd control that could easily interrupt his quick send guard.
But it just bagi tahu awal game last aku tak tengok sebab aku nak kena pergi wedding malam ni.
They not only need to be snappy with their decisions, they need to make sure that
Vamos like give everything to Area bila dia carry kita. RQ pula bersatu to go, bercerai roboh. Yeah, true. They're playing, their draft memang playing as a team. Actually, I can say kalau RQ, like macam mana Vamos give everything to Area, dengan draft yang diorang ada ni, RQ give everything to Raf. Sebab ini punya draft macam draft week 1, week 2 ni. Mainkan Granger and then 4 orang utility.
You're gonna get the lift up into the Violet Raccoon, but Revitalize comes out. Bearded Phoenix as well. 2-man final slash in the backline. Kim gonna be able to create
Aduh, Raf tak cukup damage lagi ke? Item 9 minit sepatutnya ada at least. Boleh dapat 3 dah ni. Aku tak perasan item dekat bawah tadi.
So Vamos could easily return
dah dapat 3 dah.
position for this contest. And now Arcutora are working with some lack of crucial ultimates. Same for Vamos, right? No Mountain Shocker, no Fury of the Phoenix. Clockwork is not level 12 yet, so the cooldown is still pretty long.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Raf kalau dapat 3 kill, RQ macam cukup damage. Sekarang ni 1 kill pun tak ada. Maksudnya Sky Piercer stack 1 pun tak ada. Jadi memang sepatutnya tak nampak ada damage.
Good job in trying to catch out Zaki, but it was not enough with the revitalize from the Gatot Kaca. You need a bit more firepower to take down that hero.
Granger tak ada damage, ya. Tak ada snowball, tak ada damage, betul. Dia bila dah ada 3 stack Sky Piercer, dia dah ada damage sikit dah. Jadi sekarang RQ kena disiplin untuk bagi dia kill lah sebenarnya. Tapi susah lah nak dapat ni.
Sky Piercer would have done the trick there. Vamos regains control of the river.
Yeah, we see Darren go for very early.
Sebab Raf memang cuba nak dapatkan kill. And Vamos pun dorang buat dorang punya makro bagus tu. Dorang stacking minion kat bawah tu. Jadi bila nampak dah start bertembung tu, start check gaduh sikit, start poking sikit kan.
With it alone is just not enough.
Sebab kat bawah tu memang RQ kalah dah ni. Berapa tu? Aku rasa ada dua cannon tu. Vamos collect. Okay, Raf nak tak nak kena jaga.
Looks like he have a prime position right now.
Yeah, and then don't start fight. Dorang nampak Raf tak ada start fight. Sebab Raf tak ada memang tak ada damage. Raf tak ada memang tak ada damage. Memang tak ada damage. Bijak Vamos. Bijak Vamos. Bijak Vamos.
Zeno going in, forces the flicker out.
Zeno no flicker, no way gonna catch Raf and Gary. Just have those jumps away from that fight. That was perfectly executed by Team Vamos. Layering the stun. Opening up with the Mountain Shocker, giving the vision first, and then the Fury of the Phoenix, and then you commit to one single target. And that's how it should be. You have good global skills, but you only choose one to kill. One by one goes down, and then they have much more numbers in comparison to Arcutora, where Arcutora could not re-engage back at all.
Yeah, and not only that, they were fighting at a choke point. Nako Zaman Frost was laid out on top of the entire bush, so Kim was not only forced to use his ult backwards, but he cannot walk back into the fight. Arcutora, I felt like they should have seen it coming from quite a mile away when they sent Gary to clear out the bottom wave. But now they have to deal with a Lord that is coming from the bottom lane. No more holy defense. Kim finally getting his Ice Queen 1, but they just do not have the damage.
Yo, this is a very nice Vamos. Not just unga bunga, I'm gonna menang micro with you all the time. No, dorang main macro juga. That's very nice. Playing the long lanes.
Still gonna take time.
It's not gonna be easy, definitely, because even if you catch the kills out, like I mentioned, with the Revitalize, with the EOG, it's not gonna be enough.
Sakitnya, bro. Sakitnya, bro.
The coverage is too much. Again, we said Team Vamos, they have multiple.
Yo, Vamos, bro.
Does not matter when you're so far ahead.
Where the Phoenix dived in, came already halfway.
Sebab ni tak suka draw snowball or late game. Lagi sekarang game salah base awal 12-15 minit. Teringat SMG bila tengok RQ ni. I can see it. Cuma
both side lanes, right? And against a
comp
with global presence, and Arcutora is a comp that struggles to clear waves the later the game goes on. This
betul.
it can only get harder for them.
It is definitely hard, especially with global map presence or global ultimate as well, and without any single purifier from the set of Arcutora. One instance of a Fury of the
sebab time macam ni nampak macam draft RQ tak cukup damage kan bila semuanya mengharapkan Raf. Sebab Gary pun aku rasa paling-paling pun cuma ada ni je, concentrated. Diorang early game ada damage dengan kali, basically semua orang early game ada damage, tapi macam ni lah, siapa? Macam Pak Im cakap, bila snowball tu dah tak jadi, damage tu dah tak rasa dah.
It's exactly what we saw in their match against Team Ray yesterday. Glad to see that it wasn't a one-time thing. The follow-up is instant.
That's the synergy, the build up leading up to this rematch. I think Vamos, if anything, it's a weird thing to say. I mean, we say the Team Ray is a dark horse, but Vamos is showing that their evolution is something unique, right? It has been quite a sight to behold.
And right now,
Is it just me?
we just like to freeze the wave
Tak masa maya dah.
and force
Is it just
our
me, but
Kitora out
makin lama
for them
aku
to be able to
perasan
pop
makin
up
cepat
a
game
bit,
habis dekat MPLMY.
either on the mid side,
It's not just you.
top, or the bot side.
Selain daripada
Take a look
SRG,
at
kebanyakan
the
game habis
top side
cepat
is
sedikit.
gonna be won by
Dia
Team
ada
Vamos. The
beberapa
lane is
game yang
pushing
macam 20
against
minit
them.
dan sebagainya.
Kitora
But
need to
lately
be
kurang.
able to deal with that, hence
And
why
lagi
they are
satu,
sending rough. Once the
MPLMY
rough has been
just
seen in the
kita
map,
tak banyak break.
Team Vamos would like to
Kita tak
move
banyak
a bit
break,
more aggressively
kita terus
as
masuk
of
game.
now.
So itu pun buat rasa macam
They're
game
gonna
habis
start
cepat.
taking control the Lord first. They still
Walaupun
see
game
Ruff
tu,
clearing up the bot
walaupun
lane,
match tu
but
macam
will
2 jam ke
actually
apa.
be
Zeno
set
okay,
flicker.
dapat 2.
Sucker the damage build up. Zangford comes out.
Oi, sakit lah setia bila dah late game ni.
Argue trying to hold for as long as possible, but Aaron for now does damage. It's a double kill for the East Sunshine. Gary re-engages. Ziki will go down.
Okay, ada 2 stack. Ada 2 stack untuk Ruff. Kalau nak comeback boleh comeback ni. Oi Ruff! Oi Ruff!
Team Vamos, a direct path freely into the base and no one to stop them. Game 1 is in the bag.
Desperate attempts from RRQ Tora, a respectful one, but there was no way that was going to work. I felt like you could just settle for 2 and go for a reset. It is Flying Cloud, you have plenty of room to do so, but Kim tried to force the issue and the rest of his teammates just couldn't keep up. Not to mention they were far behind in resources.
Aku rasa semua orang faham. Semua orang faham apa yang cuba dilakukan. So aku tak nak flame dia. Aku tak nak salahkan dia sangat. Aku tak nak salahkan dia sangat.
That is the true definition of a team.
Because you have to make a play.
Again, once you have global
Tapi dia macam
global map presence at the same
sebab kita nampak game ni besar kan. Diorang nampak lagi kecil kan. Kita nampak ni besar. Kita nampak position semua. Kita tahu tu mistake. So macam
Team Vamos did that to a T, where they layered the ultimates well, they layered the crowd control well with one another.
gameplay RQ tak sesuai dengan draft Sasa, probably.
It allowed Nakku as well.
Ruff lupa dia tak ada Wind of Nature ke apa ni. Aku nak tengok lagi sekali sebab aku macam nak tahu apa yang dia nampak. Because aku faham the niat. The niat tu, you know. Tapi kadang-kadang niat tak menghalalkan cara, you know.
Against Team Ray yesterday. Glad to see that it wasn't a must side.
Sebab aku rasa Ruff pun tahu dia dapat 3 stack ni dia boleh comeback. And dia dah ada 2 stack. Okay, Ruff jauh kat belakang. Tak ada orang dapat dia. Kita pegang. Okay, dah dapat 2. Okay, so kita nampak Kim flicker dulu. So aku rasa ni bukan keputusan Ruff seorang lah. Kita tengok Kim. Tahu dekat sini stack ni nak penuh. So Kim tahu dia boleh angkat, and angkat boleh terus lompat pergi dekat R-Leg kat sini. So aku rasa it's not a Ruff punya call, yang lain punya call, maybe Kim kan. So dia naik and then dia kena stun dengan Zeno. So dia tak boleh nak tarik orang tu untuk stun together. And by this time Vision Ruff ada kat sini nampak error 1-2 hit mati sama dengan Clockun. So dekat sini sebenarnya ada chance untuk dia dapat double. And tapi dia flicker. Gary dah lompat ke tadi? Okay, so Gary tengah tunggu. Kira dekat sini lebih kepada Zeno dapat tangkap dia lah. Okay. Ya, kalau Zeno react lambat ni, aku rasa Ruff ada peluang dapat kill ni. Sebab area pun dia sekejap, kena tengok item. Aku nak tengok Gary. Okay, aku nak korang tengok area 4-4. Sekarang ni dia ada broken heart tu, so dia healing kurang. But it doesn't matter. But still, like I can see the reason why. I can see. But daripada vision kita orang nampak macam mistake lah. Nampak macam mistake.
Zertia's passive, you have the final slash, you have the boat from the YSS. It's a tough game. It's a rough game overall.
It's
Dalam banyak Rome paling penat nak kena jalan semua map. Iya. Rome paling stres bila kiri kanan kalah. Dia macam salah satu kalah boleh terima. Bila dua-dua kalah, lagi kita sampai atas, dia dah mati. Kat bawah tengah problem. Kita tak sampai bawah, pom dah mati. Kita jalan balik tengah, pom tengah mati. Bro, like, tak boleh ke mati selepas aku dah sampai ke apa ke? Dia rasa macam bazir masa tu.
Snowball lead for Gary to work with, but it did not happen. And I'm pretty sure this is gonna grind the gears of Sasa because RRQ technically did nothing in that game 1. They did not try their whatever that they had in their arsenal to move things around. Even if they did, as Husky mentioned, Weedy could not withstand the full duration of that Raging Sandstorm, and he was dead basically before landing towards the ground.
RQ definitely had the opportunities to push the game state faster. They were given all of the early game turtles and just kind of accepted the handout without doing anything about it, right? They didn't push into the enemy jungle, they didn't try to aggro with the early game of the Khalid, Zusin, Guinevere.
6 to 3 incoming. Ini ada chance RQ tak pergi play off tau. Sebab aggregate RQ paling teruk sekarang ni. I think Subayoshi is better than Weedy. Yeah, the thing yang I dengar is mostly just language barrier.
Resistance, right? And whatever resistance RQ wanted to put up was
it's just language barrier. At this point,
and it falls back to the same
if I was Sasa, I'm like, you know what, you guys don't have to talk. Just play better.
Mode, right? Where you see the hesitation, you start to see the disconnect. And I think it's
Weedy, what happened to Weedy, guys? Daripada number 2 of the world, sekarang macam masuk mana-mana team pun tak menjadi. Bukan Weedy je lah, the whole TLID.
That's where we see the Greek came through, like Ruff and Kim ended up wanting more, biting more off more that they could chew, despite not having the resources.
I do have to commend once again the macro gameplay from Team Damos. Not deciding to commit with the turtle, knowing that they're not strong in terms of early skirmishes, but once they have their level 4, one they gather up with one and another and start to layer the ultimate.
Gila lah, but Vamos, you know, big round of applause. Diorang not super consistent, but you can always see that they are improving.
That could have been the winning moment from Natco coming in.
Sasa kena import super Kenny.
Immediately at the same time.
Unfortunately, dah tutup dah. I see what you're saying.
The skill is good enough because at least they are trying to do something to get something going on for them. But afterwards, it's just not enough. They need to do that constantly, to be fair.
Yeah, I guess once we hit the point where they knew that Natco and Error actually hurt, they slowed down the pace. But if you're gonna slow it down and hope that a mistake is made, then
Vamos ada over 80% chance untuk masuk playoff. RQ 50-something% chance.
Really, this game. After some of the previous matches we've seen, it's nice to once again witness what a good Harif is capable of, and that's why you should not let it through.
I think even for this fight, Ruff had to walk towards the fight. I mean, it started off well, right? I think they got like 2 kills in return, and the Lord wasn't even, you know, at a state where Vamos could secure it, but then the Greek came through. This, I felt like was very unnecessary.
Oh, he flickered forward, huh? I did not catch that at all.
They both flickered forward. I felt like the alternative would have been you let Vamos control the Lord.
Secara je nak bantai Vamos, keluarkan formula Todak Langgar.
From afar,
tapi aku rasa Sasa sangat tak suka Todak Langgar punya style tu. Because Sasa is like very systematic, very disciplined.
Not too sure of
so entahlah
what is there to do and just throw their bodies forward and ended up paying the highest of price, which is losing that game number 1. Question is how will we
sakit
bounce back
game
game number 2 is gonna be very difficult again.
Coach Age cakap mindset gameplay Weedy dah salah sebab tu semua game dia main tak jadi. Oh ya ke? Apa konteks tambahan macam mindset salah macam dia kena play safe ke, dia kena terlampau agresif ke? Like Age ada expand tak?
It was Gary, right, who mentioned that like the different.
Tengok ni guys, tengok ni. 54% RQ Tora lepas play off. Like sekarang ni RQ akan survive kalau AC terus kalah. Sebab Flash aku rasa tak ada chance. Kalau AC menang and then RQ kalah, AC boleh masuk playoff. Kalau RRQ
For Vamos,
Like sekarang ni RQ harap AC tak menang, tu je.
with positive AGG. And I think in the worst case scenario,
Mana aggregate point dia?
Is needed.
Sebab tunjuk match point je,
RQ
aggregate.
is going to lose the tiebreaker regardless because again they have poor aggregate points.
Sekarang ni memang aku rasa antara RQ dengan AC yang tak lepas.
And the way that they lost some of the series.
Aku rasa memang antara RQ dengan AC yang tak lepas. Sebab Flash aku rasa macam okay dah ni.
And there is a chance that they get overtaken.
Aku rasa SG selamat, TR selamat, IG selamat, Vamos selamat. BTR pun jujur aku cakap aku rasa selamat. It's really just RQ dengan AC.
Sitting quite comfortably on that mid table, but hey, with one more win, basically maybe they can, I would say, secure the position of number 3 and push.
Flash ada Chan kalau jadi Prime Flash time MSC.
The result of the match later on.
Yo Laphel, lama tak nampak live stream. Yeah, I have free time ish today. Ish. Because kejap lagi pun aku nak kena keluar. Like after game ni aku terus siap-siap. After game ni aku terus siap-siap and aku terus drive ke KL pula.
Random skills, bullet deflection and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Be a pilot, drive a plane, not crash it, take down some bosses.
Yep, sounds like a good time to me, right? I'm sure you guys have seen this game by now, right? If you think it's interesting at all, make sure you guys go check that out.
That being said, we have a VMix call with a special guest. I heard it's a Saiful. So, Hoji, take it away.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan Kastan, kembali bersama saya Popo Poji untuk VMix call dengan seorang yang sangat istimewa dalam arena MLBB kita. Jom, siapa dia?
Hai Poji.
Hai Saiful. Apa khabar? Sihat ke?
Khabar baik, sihat.
Alright, kita terus pergi pada soalan yang pertama sebenarnya kan. Ipan masuk Vamos minggu lepas. Macam
mana? Makin busy, makin banyak money.
Happy.
Makin busy tapi makin tak banyak money. Aku busy dengan bukan job.
Sebab kita tahu dia dah lama sangat tak main.
Aku busy dengan benda yang tak bagi duit.
Yang baik untuk dia. Dan minggu ni dia masuk, semalam dia menang. Sebagai seorang abang lah kan, apakah perasaan melihat dia kembali semula ke pentas profesional?
Kalau saya happy lah Poji. Happy sangat-sangat. Lepas tu dia bantai pula tim Ray yang dah menang 7 kali. Mantap Pan. Angah ada banyak cerita nak cerita kat surau nanti Pan.
Surau mana tak nak ajak ke?
Surau kampung je.
Surau kampung, okey. Okey Saiful, tapi benda ni juga banyak benda yang kita boleh bincang kan. Sebenarnya awak sendiri sebagai seorang jurulatih kan, awak rasa susah ke sebenarnya untuk integratekan pemain baru masuk kat dalam tim dan juga untuk dapatkan kemenangan? Sebab kalau Ipan boleh masuk Vamos boleh menang, tapi VD masuk dekat dalam RRQ belum jumpa lagi jalan.
Oh, kalau macam tu ikut player tu lah Poji. Kalau Sepat ni dia memang dah siap lah Poji. Jual adik. Sepat ni memang power Poji. Ambil lah, masuklah tim mana Pan kau memang perform.
So maksudnya Ipan lebih mantap?
Ipan mantap lah daripada sorry.
Kata dah jual lah tadi. Silakanlah. Kita okey je. Okey, sebab semalam dekat dalam winner interview, Bol. Sebab Zekif ada cakap Ipan ni umpama glue. Dia adalah gam yang menyatu padukan betul keseluruhan pasukan. Jadi pada pendapat awak sendiri, adakah mentaliti macam Ipan ni yang orangnya kelakar, boleh main, bisa-bisa ni kena ada dekat dalam tim dan juga mekanik skill yang hebat bak kata awak?
Dia mekanik pun satu, dalam tim pun satu sebab main game ni walaupun dekat dah sampai pro scene dah agak stres Poji untuk semua yang tak tahu. So perlu ada teammate yang menceriakan keadaan menang ataupun kalah lah. Macam tu lah.
Buat happy lah.
Janganlah buat happy.
Taklah, maksudnya dia menceriakan keadaan lah.
Menceriakan keadaan. Maksudnya buat benda yang menggembirakan
aku rasa still Sepat.
Faham. Sebab semalam saya nampak awak ada buat posting kan dekat track katanya please lah kembalikan Jasgar dekat minggu 1, minggu 2. Makbul doa tu. Happy lah.
Amin. Alhamdulillah.
Okay Paul. Sebab kalau kita tengok dekat leg 1, Vamos tutup game 2-0 untuk kali ini. Hari ini, rasa-rasa Vamos boleh ke tutup 2-0 ataupun tiba-tiba akan ada kebangkitan yang epic daripada RRQ? Pada pendapat awak sendirilah macam mana?
Kalau daripada saya nak ni lah Poji Vamos menang 2-0. supaya cerita tentang kemenangan sepat ni saya boleh bawa sampai ke minggu depan.
Masih boleh jual?
Masih boleh jual.
Faham. Okey, pun kita pun tak nak buang masa awak lah sebab diorang pun dah nak start game kan. Okey, awak ada apa-apa tak pesanan ke nak shout out suruh diorang ni tengok nobar bersama awak ke macam mana ke, kongsikan dengan semua peminat-peminat yang tengah menonton di seluruh Malaysia.
Okey, untuk peminat seluruh Malaysia, kalau korang nak tahu, shout out tu rakan restream saya. Munji kita orang masih lagi nobar sampai sekarang, dan terima kasih kepada fans MPLMY yang datang. Tapi aku tak tahulah kenapa season ni ramai awek Ji. Zaman aku tak ada Ji.
Datang sini kena-kenalan dengan diorang.
Bini marah Ji. Bini marah.
Alright, terima kasih Saiful.
Okay, bye.
Ya, kenapa season ni banyak perempuan lah?
Satu input yang mantap sebenarnya daripada dia. Okay, ada Ipan yang perform. Supaya dia boleh jual lagi Ipan. Dia nak pergi buat kenduri. Dia nak buat benda yang best-best. Dan yang paling seronok sekali adalah dia nak kemenangan ni disambung sampai bila. Tapi ini sahaja daripada saya dan juga Saiful. Jom kita terus masuk ke dalam game.
Thank you, Poji and Saiful. Truly the brother of a century. Let's look at the
dekat RQ siapa yang ceriakan keadaan? Vamos ada orang untuk ceriakan keadaan.
Definitely. That's one way of putting
RQ macam tak ada lah.
Not gonna lie.
RQ semua serius though.
That's true. I can't say anything more. Or I might be in deep waters, so...
Oh, AJ ke yang ceriakan keadaan?
Yeah, very much similar. Very much similar right now.
I can't relate.
Anyways.
That's why you can mingle. Hey, one less person off the market is one less person more for you, sir.
Ooh. That's one way to look at it.
Confucius 2026 AC.
That's one way to look at it, but honestly, with the performance that have been shown towards us with game number 1, if I were a betting man, I would definitely bet every asset that I have on Vamos to win game number 2. Because I feel like Arkitora,
yo,
first of all,
Adi, bro.
They don't know like what they are trying to do. It feels like they're forcing certain things.
Adi, I don't know about that, Adi. I would bet every asset that I have, bro.
What you get? Ooh, got Super Yoshi.
Okay.
Razin. Ooh. Okay, not bad.
Okay.
Semua orang macam
The Benchwarmer squad.
What's going to happen later? I guess we'll find out.
We shall see later on.
We shall see.
But hey, we do have a game in our hand right now. Arkitora, man, on their way towards what? 6-game losing streak?
Yep, 6 series losing streak.
That is not good.
Not a good stat at all. You're not wrong, right? There's still issues.
All their losses have been...
It's so funny orang tu dapat crab and everyone like everyone.
Even if it's not like a 12-game losing streak, so it doesn't sound any better. In fact, it sounds worse.
That's why I mentioned, like, let's say if they were to lose this game, it was going to be 0-2. And then afterwards, if let's say EC Spot gets a win, they are very much in deep waters.
They could actually drop out.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, RQ nak kena menang though. Kalau RQ nak pergi playoff, they have to win, bro.
Earlier stages of the season.
Because now I really don't know. Gwyn open kalau Vamos nak, but Vamos dengan Zeno main, I don't think they need Gwyn.
Yeah, so so they've lost 11 games in a row. Like, if you put it in perspective, right? If you feel like 5 series doesn't sound good enough, how about 11 games in a row? Have you ever lost 11 games in a row in rank?
I quit way before that.
Yeah, but they don't have a choice, you know.
True.
Gwyn Arlet, smart. Take away. And then ambil Lilia atau ambil Zetian. Nice. Very nice. That's how you draft.
Along with the Guinevere.
Against Vamos.
Vamos could opt to go for a Zushin Khalid for themselves here. If not, you don't want a tank jungle for a 4, so definitely not gonna be the
I think Yisun Shin still okay.
That's why I said
Yeah, Yisun Shin, Zetian, jangan bagi. I would take Lilia.
And the funny thing was, I don't even think Arlen was the main problem.
I do agree with you right
Okay, Rambit Clot terus. Okay. Today feels long. It could be. Tadi reaction crowd macam mana actually bila the guy pull out crime? Because from here it looks awkward lah.
But
No one pick up Bruno just yet. Tak ada orang ambil Bruno just yet.
Would that force Ralph to pick up a purifier for himself, or it's still okay for him to go for a flicker right here?
Nanti I cannot focus Rose on the last game because I'll be outside. So nanti tell me what's going on in the last match.
There should be very less reason for you to get hit by the Fury of the Phoenix or the boat as long as you have the BMI out.
You think 50-50, yeah? Yeah, because I think people are still kind of like uncomfortable. Because online, you know, people macam tu lah. But real life, orang like, you know.
Even the Badang, like the Badang.
Yeah, Badang not bad. Badang not bad. Okay, do I tell you about every kill? No. You tell me every kill yang nak jadi tapi tak jadi, you know? It's like, oh, orang ni geng. But nothing happen. Tu you tell me lah. It's like, oh, yang ni dia draft, kita ingat ambil ni. Rupanya ambil ni. And kita orang ingat ambil Lapu. Tapi rupanya Lilia. So just give your thoughts, your opinion and stuff like that. Tapi type jangan voice note. I takkan dengar voice note. So type sesuatu. And cakap macam tadi ada player dia jalan masuk bilik, dia tak perasan dia punya kasut tak ikat. Macam tu. Okay, dia terus text aku. Terus text. Okay, aku rasa dia ada YouTube Premium, mesti dia dengar. Dia keluar daripada YouTube and then dia buka punya phone, dia boleh dengar. Roma, I think Cho is still okay. Tapi tak tahu WD dia okay ke tak nak pakai ni. Marcel, Marcel.
No, I wanted to say Nova, but then again after what we saw just now,
was it?
I think it was Nova.
I mean, it was Nova
before
today. He played the most Marcel game.
That's one thing as well. He played the most Marcel at the same time.
And then he has like the highest highs and the lowest lows.
But Marcel gets picked up, so should be able to set up the Arlot Queen combination later on. But we shall see. It's a double-edged sword kind of a ultimate that golden hour. But Vamos right now, Khalid is the glue is there at the same time.
I like that.
Yeah, sekarang dia ada banyak crowd control. I think it's really good. But I still think diorang kena ada early game damage from mid. Terizla. Actually, not a bad game for Eve. Not a bad game for Eve. You just tahan your ulti until Khalid to ulti.
Man, even Eve doesn't feel good because they can just like bomb rush her.
Yeah. But you can just.
Yeah, Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia Eve. Don't okay.
Lilia is probably their best bet. I don't feel good about Tusin at all. I think Tusin is just not enough.
But then again, if Lilia, Khalid can just match us up with her movement, just forces out the Black Shoes early on.
I think it's still one of the better options for at least handling like Khalid, Terizla, Harif as well.
Yeah, Lilia is actually very good in controlling the zone, especially when 4 of Vamos' hero wants to be up close and personal. Lilia can really cause some damage there. But they go Valentina?
Aku cakap Valentina tadi.
There's not enough damage.
Nope. I mean, Valentina level 1 is not bad. But then paired up with the Marcel, you will lose mid.
Then Kim better steal like penalty zone and hit like a 5-man penalty zone like every game. I know Sasa is stressed out of his mind.
I think Vamos is still gonna stick with the same strategy as game number 1. Wait things out, farm it a little bit, especially for Nako as well as Arrow 4-4. We might see they won't be able to. We might see that they won't contest that first Lord unless they have a phenomenal early game that could change things off.
I definitely need to see more initiative from RRQ Tora. Their passiveness last game gave Ever way too
How to connect the combo for who? RRQ ke si
They cannot allow that to happen again. Is the exact
RRQ ke Vamos?
They've made their changes, but will it be enough for the Kingdom to claw out of this lost streak? Will they be able to regain what they had before?
Yeah, once used to be a castle high up in the sky has now been reduced to just trenches, and the soldiers unfortunately not doing too well. I personally don't like the Valentina pick at all. I feel like they're going to run into the same issue as what Flash ran into in the third game against IG. Not to mention that they have 0 prio. And Gary would really love it if he can get the tempo going, but that will not be possible.
I think RRQ Tora, this is going to be very difficult because normally you would see somewhat of a pattern of how the team fight is gonna look like. But for the side of RQ Tora with Marcel right now, I'm not too sure.
Saya tahu TikTok kalau passive Marcel kena enemy dalam ulti, team yang freeze boleh gerak. Betul ke? Betul. Betul.
We have the same amount of time to reset things off.
Ya, Teddy. Marcel dan no projecting damage actually okay je, cause in real life susah nak kena. Like it happens. But for me macam aku main Marcel, pada aku no need. Cause Marcel ni dia nak slowkan game je. Like kalau nak kategorikan like you know macam ini tank Russo, ni tank setup dan sebagainya. Aku akan kategorikan Marcel ni hero yang stall game, macam slowkan game tu and boleh selamatkan team. Like aku still rasa macam Vamos punya draft like lagi senang nak pakai. You know, I don't disagree with you. Dia tak ada sinergi sangat dengan Marcel. Tapi macam ni aku boleh maafkan sikit, cause the idea is just nak bagi time untuk rough dapat item and bagi time untuk set up combo tu. And dia punya passive tu bantu Dyron untuk vengeance tanpa henti. Okay. Tapi ya bila dah kalah mid tu memang susah sedikit lah.
I felt like you could have hit a lot more people with that.
One thing for sure is that RQ Tora.
But yeah, it could be a 2-0. I think RQ macam dah koyak sikit lah. Cause I don't know, like the stress is so high. They're not chill. They're not relaxed. I think AJ try relaxkan dorang, but it's not working.
Which is going to be the penalty zone coming in from Zeno, and it was time to perfection right there. Followed by Foggle was to perfection at the same time. But right now,
Okay, Gary dapat. Nice. And aku pakai Marcel pun, itu je aku buat. Aku kacau. And then macam enemy cuba kejar, aku ulti and then aku jalan masuk dalam ulti. So semua tertangkap and then aku lari. So korang bayangkan main Marcel dia macam main Hilda, but not as strong as Hilda. But more annoying. Tunggu hari ulti, Marcel datang freeze je, burn je ulti hari. Yeah, true also.
I think it's not looking good for RQ Tora because they want to dominate their early game and they can't right now.
Yep, and Echo gets the XP lead, and all of this was actually set up in the first two waves.
Oh no.
Where he essentially just purposely freezes the catapult so that the wave pushes towards his turret, and when that happens, Ruff has to walk up and take losing trades.
But I would say that Ruff has been doing a pretty good job thus far. He is not losing out in lane. He's matching farm. Zeno might be in danger here. 1v2. We also see Kim rotating over. Turisla's pretty tanky, but can he survive all this? But please don't get me used! Beautiful combo from Vamos. The golden hour too late to save Kim's life.
No, Kim, you cannot do that. You can't just dash like that. You have to press out first.
Gary will go in. Violet Requiem catches out ZK. Finally trades for a kill there onto the Khalid, but Nako is here. Sound Force drop down. Gary in danger. Manages to dash out just in time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's another blunder from the side of RQ Tora. I think when you have a Zertan out, why would you dash forward first? And of course, Ruff is not making it look any better for RQ Tora. We'll catch the middle wave. We'll catch it on a double wave at least for his troubles. And the silver lining is that RQ Tora are not that far behind.
Look at Gary's heart rate right now. I mean,
I would be stressed out of my mind. I want to see Sasa's heart rate.
This is not looking good.
Bro, kau tengok Arrow 4-4 dia punya hype tu. Dia macam Russo lagi. Baik tu Zeno.
In certain extent, RQ Tora is giving them all these opportunities, right? They're just littering, serving everything on a silver platter for Team Vamos.
Kim dash masuk ulti Trisla. Yeah, I know. Marcel actually really good for pure tank user like Rasi who use a lot of the ult to save teammate instead of using it for engaging. Nice one more combo, yeah, but yeah, like the English caster cakap macam dorang bagi dekat Vamos.
no respect given to what Vamos has on their side.
This is just a weird game to watch. Kita Russo dah minta open map dengan Mage buka high ground lagi, Jam RQ nak main ni. Yeah, it's all over the place. Aku rasa RQ like tilted kat sini. And aku rasa dorang punya team terlampau stress.
Harry's not really suited for these kind of engaged situations, and hold on, they will find one at least. Mylar comes out, but Fury and Phoenix pretty good. Final Slash only stops a little bit, but it's not enough. Whiff on the Raging Sandstorm, and Seeker, but Zeno flickers back in with the Phalanx.
Oh, alamak, did.
But who's gonna come out alive? Zeno still surviving for now. Will finally be finished off by Cave. Vamos still taking control, but here comes the Blazing Duet. Ruff into the backline, chases Vamos away. Nako trying his best.
Okay.
Only managed to trade for one RRQ.
Kalau Ruff boleh kekal, make good play, still okay.
We've been dying to see from RQ Tora. Perfect golden hours to reset the fight. And I think Widdy applied at least 3 platinum snap shields on his teammates. It's a small win, but they do walk away with the turtle and reset the balance of this game.
Yep. Okay. RQ's getting back. And Ruff nampak macam mentally okay untuk carry game ni. And ini like the best way untuk play Marcel. Kau masuk, kau ambil vision, kau slowkan dorang, you know, snap, kumpulkan kau punya Thunder Belt stack, and then kau keluar, kau ciao.
Question is, can they do it again and again? And I'm pretty sure Team Vamos will adjust to that instantly.
Stress sebab coach ke sebab pressure gitu? I think everything lah. Aku tak tahu owner dia macam mana, but I think in organisation besar macam RQ, it's stressful lah. It's stressful.
So his farm should be pretty solid as well, and they can still rely on him to get that late game clutch, especially now that they've stopped the Natco once compared to before.
Rough humming up quite well, to be fair.
Tapi aku rasa kalau game ni 1-1, I think I have to end the stream because I kena siap-siap terus because I kena keluar very soon. Bagai telur di hujung tanduk. Ruff mistake sikit. Yeah, Ruff, it's sad, but itu reality main God lane. Kau tak boleh buat mistake langsung. Like bila team kau tengah tak okay, kau tak boleh buat mistake langsung. Because kau memang late game carry. Kalau team kau okay dan kau buat mistake, tak kisah sangat lah.
Nako is sort of the primary target for Widdy to catch if possible. But if he can replicate what happened just now, I think it's not too hard to pull off considering that Vamos likes to fight in clumps.
I mean, we do have to mention that the fight that commenced just now essentially was not necessarily right there at that particular positioning, so Arkitora still have that to consider as well. How will they fare out once essentially start to participate in these particular team fights? Meanwhile, Arkitora, they are controlling the map. Question is what they do with the map control that they have right now on the top side. Natco, gotta be careful. Rotations coming in.
Oh, Natco gonna be frozen on the tower. Totally finds out and force. He wants to punish Widdy, but Marcel is pretty quick.
Okay, Gary baru sekarang ada concentrated, so a little bit more damage, a little bit more sustain, so this is good. And Darian buat War Axe, so dia tak boleh masuk dulu. Mereka dah boleh dapat Final Slash at least 2 lah. Like dia kalau boleh nak orang lain start, and then dia just masuk sub.
Can help to assist Widdy and Darren for either a setup or a counter engage. Kim needs to stay alive.
Okay, dapat lah. Okay. Nako dah tepi. Gary boleh. Oh, Gary tak dapat. It's okay. Darian mati dulu. Oh, Ruff. Dia tak perasan kot dia punya monyet tu kalau aku tengah tunggu. Yeah, RQ mistake. Dario mati tu pun dah banyak damage hilang dah. Zeno punya engage ni cantik ni. Dapat apa? 3? Dapat 1. Ya, dia tak nak Dario kena masuk lambat sikit lah. Sebab dia masuk dalam dia punya build ni. Jujur cakap, aku rasa dia buat full defense pun okay. Just ada Fury Hammer. Bagus tu Vamos ni setup minion. What the hell?
Trying to duel. Golden Arrow comes out. Mount Shocker as well. Penalty zone catches free, but the Lord will be secured finally by Gary. Fear and Phoenix though doing a lot of damage. Here comes Stamford. Kim can be left.
Weh, diorang pandai tu target Iron.
Gary can be picked up by Zeno as well. Witty gonna stop the engage. Rough
Sakit diorang. Bro, damage Vamos ni gila doh. Bro! Oh my god. Vamos is so good, bro.
Vamos gets their hands on them. It really feels like a never-ending train, never-ending freight train. It's one ultimate after the other. They just keep on chasing. They're so mobile. And you can see Arkutora, they ran the whole stretch from their jungle into the base, and still they only survived with one. And Ruff got solo kill. Why would you do that?
Okay, I actually know what happened there.
Oh my goodness.
He had BMI in the mid lane when he was trying to run up bot, so once he blinked back to it, Ever came out of the bush, Mountain Shocker, and one-shot him.
I mean, we like to see that, you know. We like our observer to catch that, but again, what to do? There's no skill. It's a very important kill as well because up until that point, Ruff played quite well, but again, mistakes happen, and now Vamos well up ahead in terms of kill, in terms of map pressure, as well as in terms of itemization.
Funnily enough, that Lord take actually costed them more. They actually lost turrets and are 2.4k goal behind. The only thing that they got from that Lord was at least Vamos didn't run them down harder. I'm not sure if camping these bushes is a good idea with Zeno and Zekiv around.
This is not good.
Oh, here comes Raging Test from
Ay, sakit lah.
Golden Arrow will save Dyren for now, and Witty is able to walk away from the penalty zone, but Mount Shark catches Dyren and escapes.
Bro, sakit sangat tu Vamos lagi Harit ni. Semualah Harit, Yisun, Shin, Zetian. Oh, Zetian sakit tu.
Husky mentioned, it's like a one-way train and it's not going to stop one way or another. That front-to-back combination kind of feels like very, very super strong from the side of Vamos. And once again, Witty needs to land this golden hour to be able to help Arkutora like what he did previously. And after that, we've seen the golden hour not hitting anybody from the side of Team Vamos, so that cannot happen again.
He can technically delay the penalty zone if he was right on top of Zeno when Zeno goes for the dive. That's one way to do it, same as the Raging Sandstorm, although you only have a fraction of a second to react to that. This Vamos Express is, you know, it's like they have a train, they have a bullet train.
Yep.
They remove the brakes.
Nope.
The brakes is Arkutora's dead bodies.
Yep, correct. But one thing's for sure is that because they know that the golden hour is going to stop them immediately, so what they do is they separate themselves very well with one another, and they can do so because most of your ultimates are global.
Bro, mana aku punya ni?
Doesn't need to be near with anybody. Essentially doesn't need to be near anybody. Meanwhile, Zeno can do his own thing to set the
Harapan Darren buat moment je. Ya. Tapi susah untuk dia buat moment sebab dia asyik dikejar. Like Zeno kejar dia, Arrow kejar dia. Diorang memang tak bagi masa untuk Darren set up. Tak macam Darren buat macam tu, boleh tengok nak mati dah. Ini drop sikit je. Drop ada problem tapi sikit je. Tapi also itemization daripada Darren sebab Darren ya.
Surely someone made the call to give the Lord away.
Yeah. There was no reason for you to contest because you can't. You can't even contest. So you just have to rely on your high ground defense.
GG lah ni, GG lah.
But at least to be fair, it's much more better than what they did right there. Again, Arkutora should have done what Vamos did early on. Knowing that, hey, we cannot fight this neutral objective, so you just let it be. We focus on the team fight. But Arkutora, again, poor decision-making. They decided to contest as well, and now they are losing even more.
Nako is so chill, his heart rate is below 60.
Wow, that's insane.
Ice in his veins.
I think that's lower than my resting heart rate at that point. You can tell that this game is going very smoothly for him so far. RQ really needs to try and play for Ruff, and they're just not doing it successfully. This is going to be a free inhibitor, nothing they can do about it, and there's still more minion waves streaking in. We see the Mount Shocker, they see everything. It's 3-man penalty, so Gary gets blown up instantly. Dyren falls right after. The damage is too much. Ruff comes in, plays into a Winter Crown, trying to do something, but there's nothing he can do here. His teammates are dropping one by one like flies in the wind.
GG. Well, Well,
Takes down another opponent.
A brutal public execution by Team Vamos towards the Kingdom Chariot. 0-2 loss again. The 6th smash loss for RQ Tora as Vamos reignites.
GG Zeno, yeah, Zeno did a good job. RQ aku rasa dah koyak, dah stress.
First 3 losses were against the 3 toughest teams, and then they had to face them right afterwards in the second leg, and they proceeded to lose all 3 once more.
Yeah, Tora 2 minggu je best. Yeah.
Tora, last we checked, their probability of going to playoffs has dipped from 70% to 52%, whereas Vamos has raised up to 80+. I think Vamos are almost in the clear, and for RQ, they are almost in the clear out of playoffs.
Once again, man, teamwork makes the dream work. Mountain Shocker was open. Zeno got the vision. Zeno noticed that, okay, 3 members of RQ are standing literally beside each other. I'll just go in with my penalty zone, with my flicker, catch a speed, people out, and then there's another follow-up from the Fury of the Phoenix. What more? What more do you want?
Honestly, this is some of the best gameplay I've seen from Zeno this season, and now it's the question of, are they going to be playing Zeno more or Sabat more? Because both seem to be meshing incredibly well with Vamos.
100%. RQ is back to the drawing board again, and not much time left. But again, they do have the liberty of having 1 extra series compared to Vamos. But now, the moment belongs to Vamos. We'll hand it over to Rose on the stage as he's joined by Aero 404 and Zeno.
Satu lagi kemenangan untuk Team Vamos. And of course, di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Aero 404 dan juga Zeno. Hello.
Hai.
Lama tak interview Bocil
Betul.
So Bocil, Rose nak tanya dulu pasal game pertama. Sebab game pertama Bocil siap dapat Maniac.
Ya. Go KS.
Nak go KS, sepatutnya Savage kan?
Betul.
So, apa beza sebenarnya Vamos selepas lose streak dan sekarang? Because you guys ada beberapa period of lose streak, betul? And now it looks like you guys dah dapat momentum balik, dah dapat performance balik. So, apa beza? Apa yang you guys buat dalam team untuk make sure you guys can come back stronger?
Apa yang kita buat, sebenarnya tak buat apa-apa pun. Just saya main E17. Tiba.
So, you guys tak adalah buat any like talks inside, just main je sampai mental dah reset.
Betul.
Macam tu je.
Penting mental reset lah. Lepas lose streak tu.
Dah dapat reset dah. Okay.
Saya rasa tengok Mars dan Steve berpuasa kat Melaka tadi.
Performance Vamos. 7 lah, 7.
Dekat mana tu?
Ya. Selepas kemenangan.
Nampak orang puasa kat Melaka?
Okay, budak ni memang suka main-main. Of course, kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Zeno. Because semalam sempat...
Wait, hold on. Hold on. What is it?
Suka main.
7 lah,
7 out of 10.
Ya.
Selepas kemenangan tadi.
Okay, faham.
Budak ni memang...
Faham.
Of course, kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Zeno. Because semalam sempat yang main and hari ni Zeno yang main. Tapi, it doesn't make them...
How tall is Rose really?
Weaker. Kedua-dua EXP main dengan
I think she's at least 170.
So Zeno, apa yang...
Because she's not, like, her height and mine tak jauh beza.
Dua-dua punya Arlet pun on fire, on top.
Like, I'm taller but not by that much.
Dia pun baca daripada saya.
Usually, macam mana korang bincang?
Kita orang banyak buy one.
Oh, banyak adu mekanik.
Kita orang tengok lah siapa bagi power.
I see. So, biasanya siapa lagi power?
Sama-sama.
Bocil, siapa?
Saya.
Sudah.
So pun 175 tapi rasa Rose tinggi lagi? Tak.
Rose nak tanya juga.
Yang tu mungkin dia tengah pakai heels. Kalau dia pakai heels, dia lebih tinggi dari 175.
Tapi 3 game tu kalau menang semua,
Bila dia pakai slipper biasa ke apa ke dan baru dia macam 170 kan.
secure the upper bracket slot untuk playoffs nanti.
178, yeah maybe.
Dengan mental state semua player sekarang ni, adakah Cil yakin that upper bracket adalah possible untuk playoffs?
Nothing impossible.
Change tak change. I kena end stream sekarang because I nak kena keluar ni.
Nothing is impossible for the side of Amos. Sebab kalau kita tengok,
I rasa cukup di sini. Thank you very much guys. Aku tak tahu bila lagi aku akan live. Muka level lagi tinggi? Ya, lagi tinggi. Kita orang dah kerja berapa tahun dah. I would know sampai lagi tinggi. But yeah, thank you for watching. Bye bye. And hopefully game best nanti.